Cool. Let me check the time. Everyone who's exhausted is properly exhausted. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Last time you guys did a thing, you guys went to a cave, snuck past my first homebrew creature that I thrown at you, and didn't see all its cool things you could do. Snuck past more things. Murdered a bunch of helpless babies that were probably innocent. They weren't. Then you killed their mother and their brothers.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and then one of you had a run-in with a big shadowy person who has secrets that definitely no one else knows anything about for no reason.
I don't like him.
Then you fled.
Rightfully so, I'd say.
It was an option.
Courageously ran away.
Tactical retreat is what it says on the report.
We did it for Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
You say with piss trails leading outside the fort.
If I wasn't holding this baby right now, I'd fuck you up.
Who has Nancy, by the way?
Xero.
She is okay. She's like a 4-year-old, so she's not looking in the best shape.
Well, neither are we, so that's something we have in common.
Yeah, and Reilly, as you guys were fleeing through the woods in some direction, you see that figure you saw downstairs sort of smile at you and walk behind a tree and is just gone.
Yuck.
Cool. Sun's up now. It's getting uncomfortably hot outside. How long are you guys running for, and in what direction?
We're going to Andreas's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're running for as long as we can before getting, as long as we are able to towards Andreas.
Are we getting exhausted from the heat?
It would take you a while to get there. Okay, so straight to Andreas's. Okay. It took you like an hour to get here last time. Okay. Are you guys running? Or are you guys being careful or what?
I feel like
we're just going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just running until our lungs give out.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm holding Nancy real tight.
Okay. Sure, you guys gotta sprint your asses off as far as you can. It's gonna be a long trek, so you can run as fast as you can as your little adventure legs can carry you.
Is that going to cause exhaustion with the heat?
Probably. If you stay out here long enough, it's gonna cause exhaustion regardless. So say after the first 30-45 minutes of running, eventually you guys slow down. Everyone make Constitution saving throws for me.
Here we go.
Oh.
It's not like the biggest DC in the world, so.
Do I get disadvantage?
And I still failed it.
Are you at 2 points of exhaustion right now?
No, just the one.
Oh, I didn't switch to Reilly.
It's a saving throw, so no. You'd actually technically have still have advantage.
Okay.
Because you are resistant to the heat. You grew up in this.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Does an 11 succeed though?
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
Okay.
DC is 10. This is just weather you're fighting. Strong weather, but it's not like, something difficult.
Extra
So
exhaustion,
Chris, everyone basically except Jana and Deirdre and Xero gets a point of exhaustion. Just
What does having multiple points of exhaustion do exactly?
If you increase your point levels of exhaustion, you'll see exactly what it does.
Oh.
Speed.
Oh wait,
half.
wrong person.
Oh.
Wrong person. Oh, can I? Is Giorgio exempt?
No, he's a bear.
Wait, hold
he's
on.
a living
If I-
creature.
Bears are alive.
Yeah,
Guess who
okay.
doesn't have anywhere to put it? Guess it don't work on Giorgio.
I think so.
Unfortunate.
Okay, now my speed is
Unfortunate.
half.
Nope.
Okay.
Can't fix it at this point in the game. think that's called a
Mhm.
retcon.
There you go. I've had enough of your retcons.
What happens if I have 3 levels of exhaustion?
You
Yeah,
have
that's
disadvantage
true.
on
that. Oh, that's
ability
bad.
checks and saving throws. On level 3, I believe you have your speed halved. On level
No, level 2 is speed halved.
Really? Okay. Level
Oh,
3, you have
6?
something bad. Something
Are we-
bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
at
level
6
3 is
level,
disadvantage. You
Except
die.
for
you get the
die.
6th level, you get the feature of death.
Mhm.
That's cool.
Yeah, level 3. Once you get to level like 3, it's like a death spiral. So yeah, maybe
Oh, yeah.
Random fights.
Do we make athletics checks for running?
I mean, we have a speed.
Yeah, that's
Actually,
just
maybe. I don't know.
the speed is assuming that you're a in combat and do short spurts of
Yeah.
speed.
Is
Yeah.
Chris
Yeah,
running
this is
with
the-
style?
Okay.
You
I'll say-
Naruto running?
I'll say for this, you guys have been running for a while, but to see how far exactly you guys run, everyone make Constitution checks, not saving throws, just checks. To see this is less like speed wise, more like can your body physically?
I guess it's just
Chris is burned out from running
Giorgio
so
making
hard.
this?
Chris, did you
Does
have?
Giorgio need to make this check? He is like
You're riding with
world-
him, or
Yeah.
well, he still needs to. Yeah, it's still it's still like
Oh no, come on, he's the world's fastest bear.
And he
Well,
already
that's
exhausted all of
Rhyse.
his fast bear powers, I guess.
Question: do I need to make a? Is this on disadvantage, Simon, or no? Is that just ability checks? Right? You said.
his ability check technically. So this would if whoever has at least 1 point of exhaustion has to do it at disadvantage, which I think is
Okay.
like almost everybody.
Almost everybody.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
right. I need to do it again. Well, 10 is as good as it's getting. Yeah, it's a 10 for me.
I got 5.
Let me just rewind time here for a second.
Zawarudo!
That's pausing time, not rewinding.
See, I haven't
must
gotten
have-
that far. I don't know.
Yeah,
what the
we're
fuck.
going for, Kirak Twin, Baitsan no Bakudan. Baitsa Dusto.
What's the dust?
Doo-doo-doo.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see what your rolls are. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So most of you, you guys don't get very far. In the first like 15 minutes or so, you guys are completely like gassed. You're outside of eyeshot from the fort at this point. But you still have a long ways to go to Andreas's. At this point, about 15 minutes has passed. It's around like minute 10. A lot of you stopped sprinting and more was like that tired, like sort of like flailing run that like fat kids at like gym class would do. That was me. With like face up in the air, just arms flailing. But you guys got some distance to go still.
Well, I guess we're gonna keep going.
If we continue to try to run, is that just going to worsen our condition with exhaustion, or no?
If you run right now, probably.
Okay, let's
At this
just
point,
go.
The heat's bearing down on you. You have sprinted for like 10 minutes. You are beat up, exhausted. If you try to sprint right now, it would be a physical tax.
Okay, then
Okay,
yes.
so
I vote we travel maybe at normal speed now, just so we don't continue to take a toll on our health before we get to safety.
how about we stop sprinting and start just like running normally, or like power walking or something?
That would still be like walking with any speed at this point.
Just walk.
You guys can walk normal if you want to.
Yeah, we can just walk normal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we put some distance. Let's just
Yeah.
walk with a spring in our step, No detours.
And honestly, if he was going to fuck us up, I don't think us running for 10 minutes was going to stop him.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it's less for that, and more that we have a lot. We have to save Nancy.
Yeah,
Is I think
that's
the
why.
pressing concern here.
Yeah,
Did
otherwise I would
only
have said like,
Reilly
stealth,
see?
but-
Only Reilly see a chem when we were starting to run, or did we all see that?
What's everyone's passive perception?
I
Shit.
believe mine is
Deirdre's is higher than
Mm.
Riley's.
Mine's
Mine is
19.
16.
Mine's ass.
I'm aware of this.
Mine 16.
Okay. Sorry, Janet. What was Janet's?
How do you know what your passive perception is?
It's like right
It's-
below your attributes on the left side, somewhere.
Yeah, it's under your skills and stats and stuff.
5? I don't fucking know.
Is that your perception score bonus?
I don't know.
So under your skills, like all the survival
Yeah.
and stealth, just right under it.
15.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay. I would say I'd say Reilly and Deirdre would notice.
There, don't say shit. She just runs faster.
Okay. Yeah, but
When it
running
it
has
happens.
been had.
Mhm.
Yeah, and about 15 minutes of panicked sprint, followed by tired run, followed by light, exhausted jog. You guys eventually start making your way slower to Andreas' place. About the same, slightly faster than the speed you were going at when you first entered the head cave.
All right, how long do you think it would take us to reach there?
I'm given that you're not sneaking this time. You're just straight barreling through, at least with as much barrel as you can muster.
Normal
Probably,
speed, basically. Yeah.
yeah, like between 30 minutes to an hour, give or take.
Okay, yeah. That's reasonable.
While we're walking, can I check on Nancy? Like, is she breathing? Is she also heating up with the heat? I mean, I would imagine yes, but like, does she need water or something?
She's still unconscious. She's breathing. She is slick with some sort of slime, amniotic fluid, if you will. In the heat outside, it is pretty dry. Whatever fluid was on her is starting to dry up and is becoming less of a fluid and like a weird slime substance, more like a mild glue. As it begins drying up and starts like sticking to you and her body, but she's sort of just curled up in fetal position, just breathing.
Can you use the glue to stick her on your back?
Stop.
Like a spider.
Is there any way, I guess, while we're walking, because I guess we're not really like running anymore, can I like get some water and like use like my cloak or something to kind of like clean her face up a little bit because I feel bad. She looks like a freshly squeezed out newborn, all sticky and gross.
You have some water, yeah. You sort of just while you're walking, just like a Dasani commercial, just try to sprinkle off some water on her face and just start rubbing off some of the filth.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't wake up or react much, but she looks slightly cleaner than before.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Okay. Everyone make perception checks if you're going to be keeping an eye on or if you want to do something else.
Okay.
Can
These
I
guys
make
are
one
great.
for Isaac?
Wow, what the fuck?
Technically.
I've rolled 2 2s in a row.
I rolled 2 15s in a row. What the fuck?
The 19 for Isaac.
Okay. Okay, so I'd actually say at this point, Reilly and Xero would probably notice this first. Not Xero, Isaac, actually. From where you came out of the fort, Reilly, you feel like a sort of rumble, very faint, but you do feel it. Not for very long. And Azek in the fort sees like a bright flash of light before it subsides, like a split second.
That was back in the direction towards the fort.
It didn't make any
Xero.
noise or anything, it was just rumbles.
Xero, could I have you send Isaac back over to the fort and scout something?
Yeah, and I'm gonna send Isaac out to kind of just follow the trail we just took back to the fort, I guess.
Okay, yeah, given Azek's fly speed and the fact that he's technically not a thing, doesn't have to worry about exhaustion. He gets there, he can get there pretty quick. Are you gonna look through his senses, or are you just gonna have him come back and report?
If
If you
it's
look through his senses,
close,
you're gonna be.
what was that then?
If you're gonna be look through your senses, you're gonna be blind and deaf to your own surroundings, but you can if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the group know that I'm gonna do that first, so they can stop walking maybe for a second, and then I'm gonna look through Azek.
All right.
Can we just grab
Hmm,
Xero and
very
drag them
genuine.
along while we keep walking? Just like
Yeah,
lead
you
them
can
touch me.
along, so we can at least
Don't
still
touch
make.
me.
Sure, we still need to make at least some progress. We can walk slowly, even.
Do not touch
Just
me.
we need to put as much distance
Don't touch
towards
me.
Andreas as. Anybody else?
Hands off.
I need a
Well,
break.
I can take this moment to identify Nancy.
Good call, actually. Yes, let's do that.
Okay, so in this time while Azek's going back to scout, Chris will be casting Identify Nancy, correct?
Yeah.
Right,
Ritual, yeah.
Ritually, okay, so it'll be 10 minutes. Let me just look at the exact wording of the text, because I think it affects creatures, but I'm not exactly sure what it does, because I don't remember doing something like that. The text. Oops, sorry, Identify.
It's, I think, spells and magical effects.
If you touch a creature instead, throughout the casting, you learn what spells, of any, are currently affecting it. Okay. Okay. Sure. Okay, so I'll start with Chris. Chris, you, while Xero's just laying there, you sort of, without them really knowing, because they can't feel anything or see anything, you start ritually casting Identify, drawing the proper runic sigils in the dirt in the best manner you can, and sort of focusing all the energy onto Nancy, seeing what spell, curse effect may be affecting her. You don't pick up anything.
She seems to be clear, guys.
That's good news.
What is good? Does Identify detect curses?
It just says spells.
I would like to ask Chris if Identify affects curses, because Deirdre does not know.
To my knowledge, only spells.
So we don't necessarily know that we're completely clear, but this is a good first step. This is good news. We can try to remove curses or whatnot tomorrow just as a precaution, but for now, this is good.
Okay.
And in that
Xero.
10 minutes, we didn't hear
Okay.
like anything else. Oh, I guess we're getting to it. Never mind.
Xero. As you're sort of focusing through your senses through Azek's eyes, his ears, he just flies back towards the fort. Eventually, after like 5 minutes or so, he can fly faster than you guys can sprint. Actually makes it over, circling above the fort. Where the little divot was, where the Crystalline Rambler is no longer there. Oh, it's still there, but the rock-like formation creature no longer there. Instead, it's sort of, you see it when it's uncurled. It's actually kind of giant, like multiple elephant slings. And you can see now that it's almost serpentine in shape, and it's just sort of roaming around the fort, seemingly smelling something. And as it circles once and it gets to the gates that you first entered from, it sort of follows the line that you guys took.
No.
And it stops right in front of the door that you guys entered into the building. Eventually, it circles outwards and begins following the line that you guys took to the fort. After about a couple seconds of circling that area, it begins walking towards the direction you guys ran. It's just sniffing and just very methodically searching, almost slithering its way towards your current location. Before eventually turns around and trails off to another direction. It begins just walking straight for as far as it can see. It turns west.
And what direction are we headed? Do you know? Do we even know?
Southeast.
Okay.
You guys are heading southwestish. But it is going pure west. If it went straight in a line, it probably wouldn't hit you, probably. But it is getting slightly closer to you.
I'm gonna tell Isaac to stay with it and just trail it, and just to, if it starts to get within our general direction, or if it gets within, I would say like maybe a couple of, I mean, because how far away is it from us right now? Would you say like a mile, more than that?
Give or take, probably under a mile, but roughly about you're approaching about that much.
Okay. I just want to tell him when it turns and starts coming towards us closer to please just come back to me and tell me. Otherwise, I'm going to tell him to trail it until we are in a safe place or until I summon him back.
Okay.
And I think like while Xero's like in that trance and their eyes are like, kind of, I mean, their eyes are white anyway, but they're like zoned out. I think like after they see the Rambler moving around and trailing us, their eyes get a bit bigger. And so once they're done communicating with Isaac, I'll relay that to the group and I'll begin walking forward again, just quickly walking in the direction we were already going.
Okay. You guys are heading southwest, give or take.
If that's where Andreas is.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm just going to say that I think that thing might be following us. We need to go.
Oh, break's over already, huh? Okay, let's get out of here.
You guys had a good 10 minutes to sit. You're no longer super, super tired. Like your legs aren't hurting anymore, but it's still not great. You guys haven't had a long rest in like 24 hours. Some of you. And the sun's bearing down on you, and then just the sweat and it just blood just caked in. You guys look like a mess. You guys, if you all showered simultaneously, you'd probably like clog the drain with all your filth. It's not great. Some of you have been bored, so.
If we were to hold on. Sorry, this is for the group. Do you guys think we could long rest at Andreas's place one last time before we head out? Because I don't think that with this thing trailing us and whatever it comes up to and whatever other shit is hiding in this forest, I don't think going back on foot with all these kids with us, with not full health, not full resources, and several levels of exhaustion, I don't think we're gonna make it.
Do you really think I was going to object to that?
I am in no position to be transporting these vulnerable children. I agree. We should take this rest at Andreas. The children are safe. That was our prime concern. We can take a rest.
My fear is this thing is tracking us. It's just going to follow us to Andreas's where we're resting.
At least we've got more help there.
Yeah, and at least Isaac is going to be with him to let us know ahead of time if that does start to happen, and then the elves can take turns watching outside.
Chris needs his nap.
Wah.
For once, I agree with Chris.
Do you think we should stealth on the way back now?
I think it is far enough away that whatever sound we make will not make a difference. It
But
is
how
tracking us
long
by
is it
smell,
gonna-
you said, yes?
Right, but how much longer is it going to be far away? We don't know how quickly it could catch up to us, and then
That is why
by the
you
time
have
it's here,
Aztec.
it's too late.
I don't think standing around is going to get us anywhere. Let's just go.
Okay.
Yes, we do need to get back as quickly as we can.
Okay.
Okay. Back to Andreas's house. Cave. Abode, if you will.
While we're walking, can I try to give Nancy some water and just see if, I mean, I don't want to like drown her, but just try to drop it in there.
Waterboard her.
Yeah.
You just put a cloth on her face and just fucking drink. Okay. It takes you a bit of doing, but eventually she does partake in water. She begins, like, you're sort of like awkwardly while you're walking, just sort of spilling water all over her face. Because it's not the most, like, even of ground. But eventually you manage to get some water into her mouth, and as you see her sort of glugging a little bit, after about the third one, she immediately spits out the water and starts coughing off to the side. You see, like, water come out, and also a lot of the same sort of fluid that she was covered in. And she starts, like, hacking up a lot of this stuff. She sort of takes a large breath. Her eyes open now, seemingly awake. She sees herself sort of being cradled in your arms and almost instinctually panics and starts, like, wrestling, trying to fight free. Doesn't succeed very well. She's a 4-year-old, and you're like, your strength is like 16. So
I'm just gonna be like, shh, like just try to calm her down a little bit and not be loud.
okay. All right. Yeah, so after a couple seconds of resisting, eventually she makes direct eye contact with you and stops. The sort of look of fear and panic still there, but she hasn't begun fighting again. Are you here to rescue me?
Yeah, we're gonna take you home.
I'm assuming Reilly hears this.
Yeah, it's a pretty obvious scene.
Okay, Riley's going to turn over to Nancy and say, "Hi, Nancy. I know things are a little bit rough right now, but tell me, do you remember anything?"
I was on the beach with Rebecca, and then something came out of the ocean. And then Rebecca tried to protect me. Then I think she got her. Where's Rebecca?
Rebecca's safe. Don't worry about her. We'll see her soon.
Can I insight check Nancy?
Make an insight check.
I cast guidance on this.
You may. Okay. She doesn't seem to be lying. She seems disoriented and confused, but doesn't seem to be lying.
She seemed to be who she thinks she is. Does that make any sense?
She's acting like
not someone else pretending to be Nancy.
Hard to tell. You've seen her like once.
Okay.
But she seems to be acting and behaving like a 4-year-old would in a situation like this.
Okay.
Do I have Fool's Insight left? I do.
So Nancy.
But for later, maybe. After we've healed.
So Nancy.
As Chris begins talking to Nancy, I'm gonna pull Nancy closer to me just a little bit and just back up from Chris.
So you said Rebecca was trying to protect you, and then something happened to her?
Yeah.
What happened?
Some blue lady hit her. She had claws.
I see.
Do you remember a green lady at all?
Yeah.
Yeah?
She told me that she was going to be my new mommy. Then she put me into a cave.
Okay. I think she's fine. They're supposed to lose their memory. So the fact that she still has hers is good.
Wait, wasn't it they lose their memory as they age?
No, I don't think so.
I thought it
She
was they
still
lose
wants
their
to
memory
spell-
of like the incident, of like the actual process, which she doesn't seem to remember.
Okay, so for good measure then, do you remember if the Green Lady did anything else to you?
At this point, tears have begun welling up in her eyes the entire time, but now, as you say those words, as you try to recall, they begin falling like pretty heavily.
Okay, I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
hold her a
use
little
Fool's
closer, and
Insight.
I'm gonna start walking away from the group and continue walking. Like, I think we've asked her enough for now. Maybe let's get her with the other kids before we continue anymore.
Good point. I don't have to ask her to find out anyway. Fool's Insight time.
God.
Her surface thoughts were her mouth was so big.
Oh my god, Nancy got bored.
No, of course she got bored. She was inside.
I mean,
Yeah, okay.
I was expecting some like magical shenanigans, not
No.
baby vor.
You
No,
guys made
Maybe
her
she's
remember
just like,
It's fine. It's good that she remembers because she won't turn into a hag.
everything.
If she
She's
did
just making-
remember, we'd have an even bigger problem on our hands, so this is good. Reilly is going to snap back and be like, alright, I think we're all clear. Things seem to be fine.
As I'm walking with her, do I need both hands to carry her? Can I just use like one hand? I know she's not like an infant, but do I need both hands to carry her?
You would need both hands. You want to carry her. Yeah, she's not like a like a football sized baby.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point she's begun sort of nuzzling up against you, Xero, sort of just rubbing all the newly spewing
Ew.
fluids face just all over your clothing and armor and stuff.
I hate kids. That's not in character. That's not in character.
You say that out loud and she audibly gasps.
Do I have like, I know I just asked this already, but like if I'm holding her with my arms, do I have one open hand that I can use while I'm carrying her to do something, or do I need to hold her with my hands?
If you want to keep holding her, you'd have to use both your hands. It's
Okay.
hard to do things with your hands whilst also holding something in them.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Anything else you guys like to accomplish while you guys are walking to the bear house? The big
Not
blue house?
die, preferably.
The bear
Yeah.
house.
Stay on the lookout for ancient death gods of blood and suffering.
Okay.
Is Azek out of range right now?
Yeah, I'd say like
Okay.
I say the technically he was out of range when he went to the fort, but whatever. I'll pass it on that. Yeah, that was the last order he got, and you won't be able to contact him or see through his senses until he becomes within range again.
Okay. Oh, but Dana was able to pick up on the Rambler anyways, right? Like he was a monstrosity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It'll take a minute, but yeah, theoretically.
No, I was just asking.
Okay. Right, so about 15 minutes pass of just walking through the woods towards Andreas' house, sort of triangulating the locations. Actually, it would have taken a little bit longer now, actually, because you guys went even, a bit norther. Another 15 minutes pass. No seeming change, just walking through trees. Sorry, fiddling with my time stuff here. There we go. Okay. After about another 45 minutes of walking from there, eventually you make it to the semi-familiar threatening signs and strung up skeletal animal carcasses kept as a warning that Andres has put up. Before you enter that horseshoe-shaped cliffside again, with right in the middle the cave that Andres lives in. Seemingly no change in the threats, nothing. Isaac hasn't come back to you. You make it unmolested.
That's nice.
Okay. As you approach the cave, you don't see Andreas, but you do see Ol, the half-orc kid, sort of in the process of being surrounded by animals, like a lot of them, like a shit ton. There's like squirrels, there's like a stray beaver, a lot of birds, and he's just systematically just sort of using his finger to pet every single one of them.
Is there a
That
muskrat?
is precious.
Let me roll
No.
for muskrat.
Oh my god.
Oh my
There's a
god.
muskrat. There is a muskrat, actually. One muskrat. They are native to this continent, so.
I look at it and I whisper, "Run."
Okay. As you sort of approach a bit closer, they all sort of notice your presence and they just scatter, like it was like a house party of underage teens, and the cops came by. Everyone just fucking bolted.
They heeded Zero's warning.
Yeah, and as they run, you see Ol sort of look a little bit dejected, but he looks up and sees you approach, filled with relief, seemingly, before it becomes merely filled with worry, as sort of sees the sad state that Nancy's in right now.
Have you seen Andreas?
He sort of gets up and runs back to the cave. After like 10 seconds or so, Andreas comes out in the full bear form.
So I take it you got back safely.
Sort of looks at the three kids. Looks inside the cave, you don't see, but as he sort of turns around, you see Rebecca just sort of hanging onto his back. Like Shadow of the Colossus, like she's about to stab his weak spot. Seemingly, yeah.
Well,
I
anyways,
take
we
it
have
you found the last child.
well, some good news, some bad news. Reilly, take it away.
Well, the hags are dealt with. Fetia is no more. I do regret, however, to say that it was not us that Fetia was felled by. It was instead some wispy fellow. I don't know if you would believe more than just that. So we'll leave it at that.
Well, I feel like Andreas, believe it or not, it may be important for him to know.
I guess so.
Dealt with ghosts before, if that's what you're getting at. I've dealt with ghosts before, if that's what you're getting at.
I think he's a little bit more dangerous than a ghost. We're talking about an ancient god of death and murder here.
And not the fun kind.
There's a fun kind of ancient god of death and murder.
Maybe.
I mean, god of death, sure,
There you
I have a fun god of death. Orin, pretty
Me?
cool. But, god of blood and suffering and such. It might be time to relocate.
And if that's not bad enough, there's a very large creature. And I'm just going to use... I guess at this point, I would have tried to put Nancy down just on the ground so she can kind of walk or just stand on her own for a second, and I'll just like hold her hand or something. And then with the other hand, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion again and just make the creature that I just saw moving. Like not the little bundled up version, but the one that Isaac saw walking. I'm going to create that in my hand to show him.
Okay. I sort of put Nancy down. She stands up fine, but as she takes a step forward, her legs sort of give out, and she uses your pant legs as support, almost as she begins to sort of leaning against that, not moving any further away from you. But as you sort of conjure the image of the crystalline rambler sort of just walking about, so almost slithering, sort of like it's using its legs to move around, but it does it in such a way that from the top down, it looks like it's just sliding around like a snake. Like it's kind of like a you ever seen like foxes hunt, where like their legs go boop, 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 but their upper body just stays completely still. It's kind of like that. You show this to Andreas. I have no idea what that is, but I'll keep an eye out.
Big. It's really big.
You said you found this at the fort, or just roaming around?
This was guarding the fort, as far as I am concerned.
Yeah, and it's since we left the fort, it's on foot now, traveling west. Last I checked, but our ranger has heard of these before, and we've been told that they are very, very deadly. And so we tried to avoid combat with it, but now that it's out and about, I would just keep a really good eye out.
I'm pretty good at avoiding things, but I appreciate the heads up. So you're going to take these kids off me or what?
Yes. However, we request one more thing. 8 hours. That's it. We are battered up. We are not in a good shape. Our resources are completely depleted. We need rest.
Yeah, especially if that thing is still out there. We cannot afford to be leaving right now in the state that we're in with 4 children. One of which is not entirely in good health. And when I say that, I'm going to whisper it really quietly so the baby doesn't hear me.
The one standing right next to you, yeah.
I'm not pointing to her. She doesn't know I'm talking about.
She's like a child, sure. Disoriented and confused. Probably dying from some disease, you don't know that. Well, I suppose that's fair. That also means I have to survive here for another 8 hours with these small people.
Believe me, what you've been through is preferable to what we were just through.
And besides, some of us don't need to sleep the full 8 hours. We can absolutely assist in the surveillance and the whatnot of the small tinies.
At this point, Rebecca has climbed up to Andreas's head and is just like sort of sticking her hands around his jaw and like muscles and lips and just like pulling them apart and shit.
I think she likes you. Yep.
And once I'm done showing him the crystalline rambler thing, I'm just going to pick Nancy up again.
Okay. As Rebecca sort of climbs up over Andreas, sees Nancy, there's a sweet Shadow of the Colossus Mario jump off his face, basically, and then just starts running towards you at like full tilt sprint. Nancy, you're okay. For the first time in a while, you see Nancy weakly smile as she sort of extends a hand as Rebecca sort of takes it, and just bright smile just beaming across her face, even with the slash mark across it.
I'm gonna take my hand and like mess up Rebecca's hair, like a little head thing. I don't know what to call it. Just ruffle her hair a little.
She sort of giggles a little bit as she's suddenly jolts up and tries to bite her fingers a little bit.
Fantastic.
I learned that one from Andreas. He started doing that once I started like messing with his nose and stuff.
Fantastic. Never change.
Keep it up.
You gave her a dagger, right?
Reilly did.
I'll give her a dagger.
Reilly gave her a dagger. That's not on me.
I gave Kit a dagger for an
His disappeared after for like an hour. yeah, like I started using the dagger for practice, and then he was like showing me like different forms and stuff. You have to like step here and then like do that, and then just she goes through very clumsily what looks like some sort of dagger fighting routine.
You're gonna be all right, kid.
Yeah, now that I know it's out here, I'm not gonna let anyone get hurt again.
She later went on to become a shonen protagonist.
Her hair color changed to like bright purple and got like 7 times bigger. Also, she got heterochromia and her eyes are 2 different colors.
She also has a streak of gray.
One hand is possessed with a bloodthirsty demon that has to be sated every once in a while. Down, dagger hand.
He has,
My sword hand twitches.
he has scars.
That's true.
It glows like bright blue when she gets like into Ultra Instinct blue.
Oh my god.
We've created the most powerful being this continent will ever know.
She's gonna be the next demigod that you have to fight next session. Yeah. At this point, you see Kit sort of at the mouth of the cave, just sheepishly hanging back, just watching you all. At this point, Andreas just says, not much room to sleep, but cave's yours for as long as you need it.
Then we'll attempt to not make it too long then.
You guys, looks like you guys had a rough night. Just take it easy, all right?
Thanks much. It's appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you, Andreas. I appreciate everything you have done for us. And you're just gonna nod at him and find a nice corner of the cave and sit down crisscross applesauce and start doing the ghost nap.
Chris
Okay.
will do first watch.
Reilly is fine with that.
Does Andreas have like seats or anything? Not like chairs, obviously, but does he have a place to sit versus a place to lay down? Like, is there a place to like just sit Nancy down while we go to bed?
It's all he has in his cave is basically just like tanning hides and a fire pit. Essentially, there's not really not much here. There's like a couple like sprawled out leather, like like cured hides. But other than that, there's not like seats or anything. Just stone cave wall. You can layer across one of those hides if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll lay her down and I'll like give her. I'm pretty sure I have like multiple cloaks now. I'm gonna give her the cloak that is not magic, and I'm gonna let her use that as a blanket and just let her rest for a bit while I go lay down with the others.
Yeah, Rebecca sort of follows you, having jumped off Andreas. I'll keep a close eye on her. Don't worry. You get some sleep. You killed the bad things, right?
Sure did.
Oh, you're so cool.
Here, Rebecca, please protect her.
I will, with my life.
Trust you. I'm gonna give her a little salute.
It looks like she has like a dagger in one hand. She's gonna salute with that hand, almost stab herself in the face, but then she can't.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Can I wait for her to get distracted with Nancy and then mage hand that off her really quick so she doesn't kill herself? Like, I'll give it back to her later, but like just while they're not under our supervision, I would like to take the dagger off her person and then I'll give it back later.
Okay, yeah, she sits down like right in front of Nancy. Basically just dagger in hand, just looking at everything, basically. You guys are inside the cave, so there's really not much to look at. After about like 5 minutes, she gets bored already and starts like pacing around Nancy. In this instance, you can try picking it off her at this point.
I'm not gonna use mage hand. I'm just gonna kind of gently pass by her and take it real quick.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check. Let me see if a literal child will notice this. No, that's a hard no. That's a 10 plus probably nothing. Probably minus, honestly, as a child.
Okay. You can have it back later. For now, I'm gonna like, if Riley's taking a nap right now or, meditating, I'm just gonna slide it next to him and just hide it under his stuff really quick. He can give it back to her later.
So, Chris, you said you're taking first watch?
Yes.
Okay. So as you're sort of sitting at the front of the cave, just ragged, you see Andreas walk out. He sort of looks to you. I'm gonna get some food for the everybody, I suppose. I'll be right
Sounds
back.
good.
He sort of hefts like the giant, like wood felling, like tree cutting axe that he has, and he just starts walking into the woods.
Okay. While he's out doing things, I'm gonna use identify on Rebecca.
Okay, ritually or what?
Yeah.
Okay, it will take 10 minutes of having to contain a child in the same spot, which she got bored after 5 minutes, so... make a persuasion check. It's not nighttime, so she's going to be all over the fucking place.
Okay. Persuasion.
Yeah. So you start to try to distract her. You start like having a small conversation. It's less of a conversation and more like she's asking you questions without giving you time to answer them, like constantly. And you start casting a spell, and then she's like, "Oh, what you doing? Are you doing like a spell? Oh, you can turn to invisible? Or maybe turn into a frog?" And then like she that the entire time, and then she moves a little bit, and the spell just doesn't work anymore. And you try it again, and then she keeps jumping around all over the place, and it's hard to get a 10 minutes. Hard to get her to stay in stay in the same spot for 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, since you're full of energy,
Judo chop.
I'm gonna do detect magic as a ritual then.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Okay. Sure. So use detect magic ritual 10 minutes. Cave's not a huge place. Nothing unfamiliar except for one new thing that's in Reilly's bag.
Oh.
So you're very familiar with with everyone's magic items that you know of. They sort of give like a familiar presence. Something new in his bag.
I would like to check it out.
Okay. I don't think elves are not aware when they're doing their thing.
So roll perception.
I'll say Chris, roll a stealth check first. Because against your past perception, since you're not actively looking for something.
Right. Well, that's a big no.
Yeah, Reilly, you feel Chris walk up to you. You know it's Chris because he gives us a presence of chaos and death.
I sense a disturbance in the force. What's going on? Reilly opens his eyes. Oh, it's just you. Can I help you with something, Chris?
Yes, there's something in your bag that is different.
Different?
Than normal. Different magical.
Oh my god.
Oh, maybe it's something I picked up in that room then. I guess Reilly will rummage through his stuff and then pick out the one that Chris seems is magic.
Yeah. Seemingly it's that wand you picked up from that chest.
Oh, is it any wonder that the wand is magical? Well, if you'd like to take a look at it, here you go. I'm going back to me nap.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
tell
gonna
me
take a look at
what you find.
it. Sounds good.
Reilly closes his eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'll use identify on it.
Okay, ritually, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Sure. Cool. Check your magic items list. I left a thing there for you. Should start with the W, the wand of.
Ooh.
All right. Cool. So eventually 4 hours pass. Reilly, you awake with much renewed bullshit elven vigor.
Hell
So
yeah,
does
I get all my stuff
Deirdre.
back.
There's only need 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Got all my
so
new spells.
You both awake with newfound renewed vigor. At this point, Andreas has come back with 3 deer. Somehow he's hefting 2 of them over one shoulder and another one over the other one, who's also carrying an axe. Yeah, but just a shit ton of deer. He sort of drops them at the front of the cave and begins skinning and gutting them away from the children's eyes. Rebecca doesn't give a shit. She's like running up, watching what he's doing.
Deirdre's first order of business is when she wakes up, she's going to cast Detect Evil and Good, which will... I will know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me, as well as where the creature is located. Or if there is a place within, or object within 30 feet that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
Okay. You cast that. How long does it last?
10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, so you cast it and you start making your rounds.
Yeah, no, I specifically want to check if Nancy is now Fey.
You don't detect that she's Fey.
Okay.
You don't detect anything,
good.
actually. Not in the cave, not in the general vicinity of the cave. You don't detect anything of the sort.
Okay. So this is a good sign. Nothing possessing Nancy then. No Fade nonsense. No celestial nonsense.
Seemingly not. You don't detect any pains at all from her.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna keep that up, but see if anything changes over the 10 minutes.
Okay.
While Deirdre is doing that, Reilly will go up to Andreas as he's skinning the deer and say, "Do you mind slabbing off a big, a sizable chunk for me horse?"
He looks at you sort of incredulously. Your horse eats meat.
One of them does. He's a bit of a special case.
I suppose it's not that strange. All manner of sorts of creatures here, so sure. And he sort of lifts. He's already skinned pretty much one entire deer, and gutted and everything, so it's already good to go. And he lifts up one of the haunches and just takes the wood axe and starts hacking away at it, making basically the world's biggest drumstick. And he sort of just holds it at you.
Yeah, this should suffice. Thank you much. I'm gonna go find Ramsey now and deliver this unto him.
You mean Fieri?
That's the one. Sorry, I have Gordon Ramsay on my mind.
How dare you not remember the horses that I totally remember every
It has
single
been, it's been how long since we've been on our horses? You can't blame me.
like 3 sessions.
months in real time. All right, I'm gonna go find Fieri. Shouldn't be far, right?
You just don't know. You guys have tied your horses nearby, and it seems like Andreas has been keeping them fed as best he could. Basically, just plucking like wild grass and just throwing it at their feet.
Right. Hey, Fieri. Sorry for the delay. We've been through some shit recently, so I've got no fish for you, but I do have this, and I'll present the leg.
Okay. Yeah, he hasn't been eating the greens that Andreas has been giving him. There's like a big pile that just is basically untouched, except for all the horses that have been eating it intermittently. This you present that haunch. He digs in, with a lot of fervor, and it's his weirdly jagged teeth just starts tearing through flesh.
All right. I guess Reilly will go back.
Okay. Yeah, it's like basically a quarter of a deer. It's gonna take him a little bit to finish that, but are you gonna do anything else in the meantime?
Is Rebecca still awake?
Yep, she is. No one's interacted with her. She's just watching Andreas basically skin a bunch of deer. Not grossed out or anything. She's just watching, like trying to absorb information. And she's also just occasionally darting her eyes at the woods just to make sure nothing's going on.
Right. When Reilly returns to his spot, did Xero put the dagger just beside him or something?
If you had like a bag or something, I'd probably put it under your bag.
Under bag? Okay, well I probably took my bag with me. In which case,
there's a mysterious dagger that was under your bag.
Yeah. Well, Reilly obviously recognizes it. He's gonna say, "Hey, isn't this the one that I gave to Rebecca?" I'll grab it and I'll go back to her and I'll say, "Rebecca, did you give up already then?"
Give up what?
Oh, I didn't know that you didn't want this.
Are you gonna hold the dagger out?
Yeah.
I've been looking for this. Oh, did you give me a magic dagger? Is it teleporting? Did it teleport under there?
No, sorry. Only my sword can do the teleporting thing. But maybe one day you'll find one of your own.
Is it like a sort of magic dagger where the power comes from the power of my heart, and I really wanted to teleport, so it really teleported under there?
No, I don't think that's how things work. But if you want to learn magic, I might be able to teach you. Can Reilly actually do that, or is he just talking shit?
It took you a couple years to do that.
Okay. Well, maybe not I can teach you, but you can study it. It's not too difficult learning the arcane ways. I got the hang of it after a few years, so...
I just have to believe that the gods are fake, right?
That is
did
what
Deirdre
they're
tell you
yes.
that? Shut up, Chris, you're not here.
Caves echo.
Did the bird thing tell you that?
Yeah, he said the 10 were fake, and then I have to like praise like other gods.
Here's the gods you should praise. The Gwina. You remember that name?
What's the Grina?
The Gwina is wonderful. It blesses Fairhaven with good fish every year.
I thought Ebel blessed the Fairhaven with good fish every year.
That's what I thought too, and then I learned the truth.
Reilly took the
And
red
people-
pill.
But then like, people say that like money goes through Fairhaven because of Taslian.
That one I don't know much about. I wouldn't be able to help you with that one.
What's Gwina look like?
It's very large and kind of imposing.
What's imposing?
Reilly's gonna pose. It's like this, but like bigger.
Had to do it to him.
Yeah.
Make an intelligence check for Rebecca here.
Ooh, I need to get charges back. E.
Are we
all
safe
my
to
charges.
restore everything?
Yeah, I'd say if you're long resting, you're good.
I was just making sure no bullshit happened during the watches.
I still don't get it, but okay.
You know what? For now, let's go with believing in your heart will be a source of magic. Let's just go with that. You'll learn more about it later, and how to better utilize the power of your heart. or
I
something.
believe I have magic. but I
Reilly's
have
just-
magic.
Riley's gonna bullshit. Yeah.
I mean, isn't that how sorcerers work?
No, they're
I don't
born
know.
about magically
Base-
magical bloodlines.
That's basically how sorcerers work.
Magic bloodlines.
Plus, believing in the power of your heart.
Or the power of the cards.
And my
Heart
blade
cards.
cards. There we go.
The power of friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So-
What?
Hmm?
Did you say something?
You were saying something?
Nothing interesting.
Okay. In which case, Reilly will just surveil while Andreas does stuff, I guess.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Hi.
Watch.
Disadvantage.
Do you say, Simon, a long rest will bring you down 1 exhaustion level?
1 exhaustion, yeah.
Damn, that was a nat 1. And it could have been a nat 20! Bro! I got both ends of the spectrum on that one.
Dang, son, where'd you find
Damn. That
Right?
Didn't you
sucks.
just long rest? Didn't you go down on an exhaustion
Oh,
level?
does getting... Well, no, I'd still have disadvantage because I have 2 exhaustion levels. Do I get rid of one, by the way?
Boo.
You do. You get him a long rest gets rid of 1 exhaustion.
Yeah, so I'm no longer half speed, but I still have disadvantage.
You're that much farther from death.
That's true.
Just 5 more. Just go 5 days without having a long rest and you're good.
I love how that kills you.
That makes sense.
Forever
If
sleep.
you're exhausted, yeah.
How do I get my hit dex back? So I just get 1 for every long rest I take?
Half. You get half your maximum. So whatever maximum is, half of that. I think it rounds down if I'm not mistaken.
I was only missing 1, so I'll get it back.
So if you're level 9, it'll be 4 hit dice you get back.
Also, I believe I was only at 1 exhaustion level, right? Because I passed the second one.
Yes, you got your exhaustion level because you went 24 hours without sleeping. So, yeah, so you should be good on exhaustion. You should be at 0, theoretically, if I'm not mistaken.
0.
0 should be at 0.
And news, Deirdre is now going to ritually cast Detect Poison and Disease,
Okay.
which is the same thing as Detect Evil and Good, but with poison and disease. Presence, location, and the type.
Yes.
Within 30 feet. And that also lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases.
Okay, so within 30 feet of you, just doing rounds.
Yeah, just make sure all the kids are okay. Basically.
No poisons around you. No poisonous creatures, no diseases.
Okay, this is good. This is good.
Andreas has a raging case of syphilis.
Oh my god.
I'm carrying a vial of poison.
That you can detect the vial of poison. But it's sort of like weak sauce poison, so it doesn't give like a huge presence.
Wow.
I said maybe poison, right? Like one
No,
Hold on,
I rolled
there was-
again.
Yeah, there were 2 different poisons, I thought. There was poison ? And poison period.
Yeah, poison. Period.
You
That's what I
you
have.
just poisons on 0.
That's what I have on my treasure.
Now you can make more poisons.
Okay,
Like
so
2.
there's a weak poison and a poison.
Same way, yeah. On 0. It's
Okay.
not their personal.
Nifty. Okay, good to know. All right, yeah, I guess there's not really much else to do but wait for everyone to wake up.
Okay. Reilly, you keep a firm watch. Nothing escapes your gaze.
Yes,
Nothing
indeed.
at all.
Nothing.
Literally nothing.
As it turns out, I'm just hallucinating everything I see.
A fog clouds your vision.
Yeah, you begin to talk to Andreas. That's right next to you, skinning the deer. But then you realize that he's been done like 2 hours ago, and you didn't notice him walk away. But yeah, another 4 hours pass. The rest of the people get a long rest. Having the shade of the cave is actually really nice. Like the trees in the forest weren't so densely packed that it made like a complete shade. Plus the air is just generally not great. Yeah, just chilling in Rhyse's cave for 8 hours. Not bad. It's getting closer to evening now. Sun has begun to set. You can see that.
Is everybody awake then?
Yeah, theoretically.
All right.
They're just going to convey the information she learned with her various detection spells. The children do not seem to be transforming, or they're not diseased or poisoned or such. The only thing that I cannot detect is a curse.
Then, for the time being, mission accomplished. Good going, Zodiacs.
So I think we did well. Cam does not seem to be lying, but just to be safe, I can attempt to remove any curses that may be attaching themselves to the small one.
How long would that take?
Just a second. I just need to make contact with her.
If you'd like, then.
That could not hurt. And I'm going to cast Remove Curse on Nancy. Just give her a little pat on the head.
Okay. She's still in the middle of sleeping. As you sort of just sort of tap her head. You cast Remove Curse. Nothing seemingly happens. If there's a curse, it's probably removed.
Okay. Right. Any curses are now removed, if there were any in the first place, but good that we've taken this precaution. Now,
This is as
I'd
safe
imagine-
as things are going to get.
there's only one more spell I could really cast, and it was not necessary, because it would remove any Fey possession, but there is no Fey possession, I checked. So, we are seemingly safe. We are clear, and Nancy will be okay.
Perfect. Indeed. Job well done to the Zodiacs. Kampai.
I'm not out of this yet.
I do not speak Elvish.
Oh, sorry. Another horism.
What?
Horism. You know,
Then
Reilly
you're
comes
the
from an island
folks
of
over there.
whores.
You're on slut shame here, Reilly. That's fucked up.
That is fucked
What?
up.
I'm here to slut
What?
shame Reilly.
What? We call ourselves whores. Is there a problem with that?
How short is Riley's shorts?
Riley's 5'10".
But how long are your shorts?
Oh, Reilly wears trousers, not shorts.
What do you wear?
Riley did wear shorts?
But what if you cut some? What if you cut them off? How high would Riley consider cutting them?
Answer the question.
Listen,
Riley doesn't
Bloom,
care.
it's time
Riley
to
does not care.
spring your jants into
Chaos.
jorts. It's Bloom.
Come on. Reilly wears khakis and we know it.
Riley fucking
should
Riley
get-
didn't wear khakis.
anything, man.
We should get matching booty shorts with Zodiacs across the ass. Just
Oh yeah.
putting that
Oh,
out in the universe.
absolutely.
I hope you don't like armor class.
Well,
Oh no. Armor class, who needs it when we have ass class?
There you go.
yeah, I was
You
saying.
still got that massive
If we
AC.
just
if you know
start
what I'm
doing,
talking about.
if we start doing
Right.
squats, does our armor class go back up?
Just buns of steel.
Oh my
Oh,
god! You deflects bullets. Yeah.
Someone swings a sword, it just shatters it. Millions of shards go flying.
Hmm.
Catch it
Everywhere.
between your cheeks. Anyways, we got kids to lead to the town.
We'll humber that later. Don't worry.
If Nancy's still sleeping. If Nancy's still sleeping, I'll just take the cloak I put around her and I'll just like bundle her up and then carry her out like that.
Yeah, when Deirdre did the remove curse, she began to stir awake a little bit.
If she's awake, then I'm gonna ask her if she's good to walk on her own or if she wants me to carry her. I mean, we're gonna ride on horseback anyway, I think, but I'm just gonna ask her if she wants to walk out on her own.
She takes off the cloak and gets up. She starts walking around, taking a few steps.
I think I can walk. I don't want to be a bother.
You're not. Cool. Then I'll just take my cloak back and let her walk.
Are we going home now?
Yep.
Okay. Andrea's sort of just sitting there, basically roasting some meat.
Reilly will turn to him and say, sorry, there's no amount of worldly possessions we can bestow upon you to make this even, but I should hope that making the forest, ever so slightly more peaceful will benefit you in the long run.
You say that, but then you say there's a giant crystal thing around.
There is, but let bygones be bygones, right? If you don't bother it, it won't bother you, probably, maybe.
Not to mention the blood god of times of old, spoken of only in the whispers of legend. Terrified whispers, might I add.
Okay, but that's not our fault.
I would like to give Andreas my one cabbage that I have in my inventory right now.
How long have you had that cabbage?
Not too long. When did we pick that up? When did we get
I don't know.
Probably
I don't remember picking up a cabbage.
Does Xero have a cabbage?
I don't remember. I have no idea why I have a cabbage.
My cabbages!
My cabbages! Ooh, and before we leave, they're just going to pull a skeleton out of the skeleton bag and animate it to get back up to 4 skeletons.
Okay. Rebecca looks very interested. Everyone else less so.
Ooh, I want to show Rebecca my process of how I do it the whole time.
Wow, it's dead. And it was walking.
Child, but nothing ever truly dies.
I don't know what that means.
You'll find out.
At this point, Idris says, if you guys want, it's getting dark. You guys can stay the night if you like. It's not the most pleasant thing to be walking around these woods in the dark, but I'm not going to stop you.
I mean, we're going to be on horseback, so...
I don't know about that.
We have quite a few of the tiny ones to transport.
Yeah, if something goes bad, it's going to go bad. Presumably, we're all going to have one of them on our horse.
Well, I'll leave it up to you guys then. I think we can do it, but if you don't, then...
Andres, are you saying it would be far more dangerous for these children in the woods if we leave now?
Generally, the common rule of woods is that nighttime is bad. Though it is brighter outside, so some things don't like the light, but some things don't care.
How many hours of daylight do you reckon we have?
Sun starts to set. It's not too bad. If you make it here straight to Fairhaven, you probably hit it by nightfall.
I like those odds.
I agree. Besides, I'm well rested now. I can start unloading on anything that comes our way.
Can we at least stealth then?
I figure it is in our best interest to get the children there before nightfall, rather than take our time.
Agreed.
Is there just water nearby? Can we just go take a bath? Because we're so fucking smelly. Try and lose our scent.
There's a lake that Reilly went to, not too far.
True. Yeah, there's one right nearby. If you want
to
take a dip, let's do it.
Right.
Best case scenario, if it comes over here, it will follow our scent down. Is it like a river or something?
It's a lake. Like a pond. It's more like a pond.
Hopefully it will just dead end our scent trail then.
Yes, I'd say this. We take the children and we all clean ourselves up and we bring them home.
Let's make haste of it as well.
Chris is gonna look at Deirdre's skeletons and he's gonna say, those skeletons need to put a little bit more backbone into it.
But Chris,
yes. Would you like to donate yours?
Does that affect Reilly or Xero at all?
What affect us?
Oh,
What?
From Monty's
this is a
joke?
Monty thing. Yeah. No. In fact, I think it's just going to gloss over Reilly.
His eye twitches.
It's rinsing time.
Are you taking a bath?
Yes.
Yes, we are disgusting.
That includes you, nasty.
I don't want to.
There are many
really
things in
looking
this world that we must do despite not wanting to, young one.
Get you
Fine.
something nice once we're back in town. You'll feel better.
Are you gonna get me candy?
If you behave.
Brush your teeth.
Okay.
And she starts happily skipping towards you.
Let's grab our steeds then and get going.
Yeah, so Nancy goes. Kit very reluctantly, just sort of sheepishly follows, but Ol sort of stays behind and just looking down.
So
You're
now
right
that
there.
I don't want to go.
No.
I like it here better.
You like Andreas?
Is Andreas around to hear this?
Pretty much. He was in the middle of like chewing like a deer leg, and he just stops.
Well,
Sounds safe for kids, bud.
Maybe you can come out to visit sometime though if Andreas permits it.
Andrew sort of goes, "Oh, you can't stay here. It's not safe." Also just goes silent for a little bit. It's nice out here, though. I like animals.
What if we bring you back to visit soon? And maybe when you're older, you can come out here on your own, or maybe try to set yourself up a cave like Andreas has here one day.
Mrs. Adderley doesn't let us leave town.
One day you'll be old enough, and she won't get to tell you what you can do.
Make a persuasion check. One of you with advantage, since there's so many people. Whoever
no, I think Deirdre should, since she said it.
Okay. All sort of looks up. That's all of you are just mounting up pretty much. You see Rebecca and Nancy sort of hold out their hands, sort of smiling at him. All sort of looks back at Andreas and runs towards him and gives him like a tiny hug, comparatively. Andreas looks very confused. he's like mid-chew at this point.
He's literally just vibing.
Yeah, he sort of puts out one giant bear paw. Like he could crush all if he wanted to, but it's like the most gentle touch that you've seen. And you see I think the first time ever, like a slight smile across Andres' face, his weird bear face. Before Ol starts running towards the rest of you.
Reilly takes a page from Chris's book and salutes.
Xero's gonna salute too.
We salute.
What is up with you?
They're just gonna give a little nod.
Salute these shorts. Let's do it.
Bath time.
Splish splash.
Okay. So these guys leave towards the pond that Reilly found. It's not too far. It's like 10 minutes away. I sort of leave. You sort of see Andreas sort of standing at the edge of the cave, sort of watching you go. After a little bit, he goes back to his cave, just being a bear man in the woods.
I'm so glad we didn't kill him.
Thank goodness. And this music. Triumph.
Yeah. Nice little Jupiter.
You guys make it to the small little pond. It barely qualifies. It's deep enough that if you left a child in there, they'd probably drown.
Cool.
Bro.
There's still like
convenient.
suddenly an aboleth comes up and starts like dragging water. It's not like super deep. It's if they waded like too far, they would unless they don't know how to swim, they'd probably be fine.
Can I
Chris
Oh, actually, can Jana, before we get in, can Jana spend 1 minute for archival awareness? Is that what the fuck it's called?
Primal awareness, yeah. So you can detect
Visual
your
awareness.
favored months, favored
Yes,
enemy.
yes. Let's make sure there's no grossy things in the water. At least that she can detect.
I'll distract the kids with minor illusion while we wait.
I'll everybody see like a little dance, and I'll be like, yes.
Chris is gonna do cannonball in there.
No.
Reilly, so you said it's a shallow pond, right?
It's shallow at the edges, but if you got to the center, your feet probably won't hit the floor. It's not like too bad.
Reilly's
Can we
going to swim
see
to the floor.
water?
You can swim through the water. See through the water?
See through the water.
See through.
Is that murky?
It's not that bad. It's not clear, but it's still it's
Okay.
still.
Then I want to spend the minute.
Yeah,
Okay.
Reilly's going to swim to the center, down to the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, Deirdre's gonna go and crisscross applesauce at the bottom and just wait for nature to do its thing.
Chris is gonna
Skeletons too.
cannonball on top.
Okay. Roll for cannonball. What would this be? Make an athletics.
Cannonball on the shallow end.
Fine,
I'm gonna
idiot.
go as far as I can go in.
And cannonball from there. From there.
What check do I make?
Athletics. I would call this as the jump and also your form.
Athletics.
Okay. You make it far enough from the edge that you don't shatter your tailbone against the bottom.
God.
So you do cannonball, but then as you start slowing down, your ass does hit the dirt a little bit. But you officially cannonballed. It wasn't bad, actually. You got a decent splash. You can see some of the children sort of looking up or looking at you as you sort of rise to the surface. Jana, no monstrosities within a mile of you.
What's within 5 miles of me?
Also no monstrosities within 5 miles of you, actually.
Okie dokie.
And the entire time, Azek hasn't come back. Okay. Reilly and Deirdre, you both head towards the bottom of the pond, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, Deirdre, you know, here too.
Yes. Why do you sound? Oh, yes. Water. Never mind. Yes.
Come on, yes. Come on, this is literally someone's a little.
Yes, it doesn't quite get in there, for me. So
Say
That's
Umi
what
like that.
I can't quite understand you. I'm sorry, you're
Right.
going to have to say that again.
Going to Canada?
Riley's he's just gonna wave off and be like, never mind. He's just gonna look around.
Deirdre wants to try to find a cool rock.
You kind of sound like someone like trying to speak Simlish, like from The Sims. Bobble snarf.
Yeah.
You're just gonna look for a cool rock to add to the cool rock collection.
Make an investigation check, sifting through the sand and everything.
Sure. Wow. It's a lot of nat ones
Why is
for
Reilly making an investigation check for cool rocks?
He's not really looking for rocks, he's just looking.
Okay.
Chris is gonna cast water breathing as a ritual.
Okay, so 10 minutes. Who casting it on? Just yourself?
I'm casting it on everyone except for Deirdre and Reilly.
Nah.
You can actually, yeah. Up to 8 creatures or 10 creatures.
10.
Regardless, you hit everybody. What the fuck? Okay. So you cast that. Yeah, the kids are just watching pretty much. At some point, Rebecca sort of takes Nancy's hands. Come on, let's go, and then just starts running head first, basically into the pond.
I'm gonna go with them so they don't like. I mean, I don't know if I would know that Chris cast that on them, so I'm gonna just be like, guys, wait, please don't chill, and just like walk in the water with them just to keep an eye on them, I guess. And Zero's very hesitant. Zero does not really want to go underwater.
Yeah, the rest of you just sort of whoever was up on the surface at the time just saw Chris cast a spell, like ritually, basically. Didn't say what it was.
That.
Yeah.
Jana is also with the children, helping them shampoo their hair, I guess.
You have a bottle of like L'Oreal with you at all times.
L'Oreal kids, no tears here.
Yeah.
I tried that one time as a kid, and my eyes still burned. So that
You
was some.
don't-
I think it's no more tears.
Yeah.
I think, no tears. I think no tears. I'm just like fucking shit in my eyes, and I'm like, I'm on fire.
Ugh.
Don't put the shampoo in your eye, dummy.
No
He
tears.
needs to wash his face.
With more shampoo. Okay, yeah, but over some time, you guys get a nice bath in. Rebecca seemingly already knowing how to swim, and Nancy not quite there yet, so she's sort of just teaching her the doggy paddle, just like swimming at the top.
Yeah, can we teach him to swim? Oh my god.
Zero's like nervously coaching them and telling them to not go out too far from like the shallow end.
A shark.
Zero
comes up.
really doesn't want to go in the water.
Who's a very famous historical person of this world, Simon? Is there someone like everyone knows, like Abraham Lincoln or something?
Just generally famous?
Just generally, just popular, very famous historic name. Like first and last name.
Dargis Fildnar?
Probably the current king. Is probably pretty known.
What's their name?
Burharsito.
We're gonna teach him to play Marco Polo with Barsocito.
I'm gonna type this out again.
Barsocito. Right, children.
I didn't realize how much that fits now. Burharsito.
It works great. It's perfect.
Okay. Yeah, time is had. The sun is beginning to set. So you spend 30 minutes there just getting all the kids cleansed and entertained for a while.
Do I find a cool rock?
Oh, right. What'd you roll here? 17. Okay. You find a couple things. You find a few cool rocks. They're not super cool. They're basically just like they're just like shinier than the rest. There's like a couple like weird like small bits of sand or gemstone or something inside.
Give me a number.
3 of those. Just looting
Okay.
through time here. Go to find a random sack of coins inside.
Oh, that's cool.
Somewhere in the dirt. It's probably like 7 copper in there.
Nice,
They're
nice.
very rusted. There's like a green patina over them, but you can recognize them as copper coins.
All right, nifty.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
Aye.
All right. Kids are cleansed of body and probably soul. What is next? The sun is going down, and the insects are getting really kind of obnoxious at this point.
Yep, time to go back to Fairhaven. No more detours.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, I think like 10 minutes before we leave. Or how long did we really stay there?
It's a half hour.
About half hour, 30 minutes.
Okay, then 5 minutes before we leave, I'm gonna get the kids out of the water so they can dry off a little bit because I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to ride horseback with us, and that's gross. Wet, slimy kids. Ew.
Okay, so you just like you set up like a clothesline, just hang them up there, just by their tippy toes, like bats, basically. Okay. Kids are still a little bit damp. Yeah, the water was relatively warm, just from absorbing heat all day, so it wasn't like too bad. Yeah, the insects are starting to get not great. They start coming out in the cooler air temperatures, it seems. But back to Fairhaven though.
Back to Fairhaven.
Let's
The
go.
orphanage.
Took you a couple hours to get here. Just period. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
There he is.
So, okay. Yeah, so eventually you find the road again. You just go head north, I think. You start heading east back to Fairhaven, following the same road that you used to come here to begin with. Don't see any other travelers on the road, no carts or anything. Last time we came here, like a month ago, in game, there's a decent amount of merchant carts. Not so much right now, it seems, for probably reasons you know of.
It's fucking hot in Haze, is what it is.
Hot and Haze, and also there's a murder mystery going on, and people don't feel like going there right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Was going on.
But Detective Xodiacs did it.
With your guns. Pop, pop, everyone dead.
Who was the Zodiac killer?
It was that one senator from fucking Vospa. You know, the guy who was actually from Silmia?
That was fantasy. John Green. Heard what his favorite taste is recently, and I'm a little disturbed.
God.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure some journalist just put that column in there.
I don't think I've ever heard the words favorite and taste before.
We're moving past it. We're moving past it. Look it up on your own time.
Right. So we roll up to Fairhaven. What's up? What's
Yeah.
good?
Yeah, sun is set at this point. Sun has set like 30 minutes just right before you get to Fairhaven. So, yeah, Andreas guessed it right. You would hit nightfall roughly. You see the lanterns being lit in the town proper. So you can still see that Fairhaven is there. People are still walking around, just not as much. Yeah, you guys eventually make it back to Fairhaven.
Cool.
Cool. So as you sort of approach the edge of town, you see a lot more guards that there normally would be. Just sort of keeping an eye out as you sort of see you approach. They sort of hold up a hand and they start walking to the middle of the road as you approach.
Well, let them come then.
Okay. So they start approaching.
Oh, sorry.
Chris just teleports somewhere. Panic teleports.
Goodness gracious.
One of them's a mage. Kill him. What's your business here?
Hi, we're the Xodiacs. We're returning from quite the adventure. We have some kids from the orphanage in store, and we mean to return them.
I sort of look behind you and sees like all the kids sort of poke their heads out. You see him turn to one of the guards behind him. Go get Adelaide, quick. Yeah, please, come on.
Yeah, so we follow them.
And you see that guard haul ass towards the orphanage. As you're sort of...
How much is he carrying?
Lots of ass. He is...
Armfuls?
Yeah, just armfuls of ass. Dummy thick, if you would call it.
All right, writing that down. Thank you.
Yeah, when he walks, it's just like...
I hate that.
As you're sort of approaching... As you approach town, a lot of the guards start making almost like a barrier, like just all split, like you're parting the civilian sea, basically, as just letting you pass. You see a couple people from the buildings sort of peek out and see what's going on. And as you hear get closer as the guard approaches back with the orphan owner. Orphan owner.
The orphan owner.
Slave trade!
Yeah. That's perfect. Orphan owner.
As you see Adelaide in a nightgown, basically just running through the dried mud barefoot, basically just sprinting towards you. Let's see, I gotta fucking find a physical description of her again. Jesus Christ. Let's see here. Yeah, she just looks like an old woman, pretty much. There's no defining features. Gray hair. Yeah, but she seems to be clutching some sort of box, basically, as she starts running towards you. Oh, you found them. Oh, thank goodness. And she basically begins full crying at this point.
Well, all in a day's work, basically. Or a few days, give or take.
At this point, a lot of the kids have hopped off the horses, I'd imagine. And they're walking towards Adelaide, who sort of bends down, just sort of hugs them all. You see in her hand as she wraps around her arms around the kids. It's some sort of small box. Jenny, you recognize this box as the box that was on her desk or her table when you entered her bedroom. After this small moment has passed, she sort of walks up to all of you just on horseback, and she opens up this box and just looks at it and then just turns it towards you. You guys can see it's not filled with jewelry, but it is jewelry.
Please, take this. This, I don't think this is enough payment, to be frankly, but this is all I've got.
We can't accept that.
Yes, I'm
Yeah,
sure you
absolutely
can find
not.
far more use for it than we can.
In fact, I feel like I got paid enough on that well enough. I'm going to throw a platinum piece at her.
Wow. Wait, where'd we get platinum pieces?
I got them in the fucking cave.
The fuck? Did I black
Yeah,
out
I
during
have
this
some-
part?
Oh, I think
Should-
Simon didn't tell him until we were hanging out.
Yeah,
this
and-
week.
Oh yeah, you always leave early, so that's probably what happened.
Yeah, Bowen found I think in that thing I made the video, he found a wand, a book, a pouch. Inside was 30 platinum pieces, and a bunch of toys that he just picked up.
I'll donate those as well. Here, these should go towards helping out the orphanage a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll fit 50 gold in there, but can I give her 50 gold?
She seems to start pulling out money.
No, it's okay. Are you sure you don't want to accept it? I mean, me and my husband, we don't have much need of the money. We have enough to keep the orphanage running, and that's enough for us. And besides, I haven't worn these in years.
Sure, I'll take it.
Oh my god!
Chris, no. Chris, stop.
I'm just
Chris,
gonna
do
slap
not.
Chris's hand
Chris,
and be
don't
like,
you
well,
dare.
save it for rainy day. Save it for rainy day.
Save it for
Well,
next time
every-
the orphanage needs help.
While everyone's fighting, I'm gonna mage hand 10 gold in there.
Try to sneak even more money.
I said 50 the first time. Yeah, I want to sneak 10 gold into the box.
I'm not
Okay.
accepting that platinum piece back, by the way. It's not happening.
All right.
Get something nice for the kids. Some of them said they wanted candy. Go take them shopping if you don't need the money to run the orphanage. They've been through a lot. They deserve a treat. Something to get their minds off this and move past it.
Okay,
And
so you make a
oh,
sleight of
sorry.
hand.
Yeah,
Sorry. -5 if you're using mage hand. Wow, that's
29.
cool. No one sees this. There's like 30 people watching this, and no one sees it. Not even you see it. You just believe it happens, and it happens.
Really quick before anyone else speaks up, I guess after I do that, I'm going to ask her. So we were able to kind of arrange something with our friend out in the forest. He's a really nice man who helped us with the children. And Ol here said that he would like to return to the forest sometime. Would it be possible for us to arrange some sort of like a little field trip and maybe pick him up or some of the other kids up and escort them to the woods, not too deep in, and we'll just, let them have some fun outside of Fairhaven and then bring them back before it's dark in the future.
Are you going to be helming this field trip?
Yeah, all of us.
You see all of them looking up at her with like, except for a kid. All of them just looking at like big puppy eyes at her. Especially old. It's sort of off in the corner, basically.
All right. Only if it's you and all your friends. I trust the kids with you.
Thank you.
You've done us quite a service. I don't know what would have happened if anything would have happened. Rebecca, what happened to your face?
As she sort of just
It looks cool, right? Come.
And then she starts guiding the children back. Rebecca's not even part of the orphanage. She just fucking got fucked up.
Rebecca, not to interrupt everything, but you've got a brother back home worried as fuck about you.
Yeah, maybe we should take her home.
Did Randall send you after me?
Maybe.
He was always cool. I'll be fine, Miss Adelaide, okay? The Adelaide keeps, all right, just make sure that's clean it, okay? Don't want it to get infected.
Before Adelaide goes off, I want to just like take her aside where they, away a little bit away from the kids, where they're out of earshot, and just say, look, Nancy in particular has been through a lot. Just make sure to go easy on her and give her time or whatever. I don't know a lot about kids. Just make sure she's okay.
All right, okay. I'd imagine they've all had a rough time of it. I can't even begin to imagine what it was. In fact, I don't know if I want to know, but if it's for the children, then I'll do what I can. Thank you.
Deirdre will nod and go back to the zone with the people. Rejoin the group.
Okay. As Adelaide sort of holds out her hands, all kids seem to just instinctually just form like a child chain with her. Kit sort of hesitates for a little bit, but eventually gives in and just becomes part of the child chain as they begin walking towards the orphanage. Rebecca sort of stays with you.
Are you going to guide me, or do I just go home? I know where I live.
Well, we're headed that way anyway. We're back to Rhyse's rest anyway. Randall should still be there unless he's headed off.
I don't know when he leaves, but okay. He always told me not to go there. There's always like weird people and like there's like beer. I never tried beer. Is beer any good?
No.
Like, I heard like
No.
You're going to want to put that one off for several more years yet, I think.
Try vodka instead.
Yes, I got to agree.
And that's not true.
I mean-
She didn't say that.
Okay.
There is a special drink out there called
No.
Arcanium.
Water.
I punched him. Did he say that? I'm gonna punch him if he said that.
Deirdre casting hit points at fifth level on Chris.
Chris, did you say that?
Arcanium, yeah.
Okay. Xero, make an attack roll with strength, because this is an unarmed attack. So
Fantastic.
strength plus your proficiency modifier. Strength check, basically, plus your proficiency. Which is +4 for you right now, I
Yeah,
think?
17.
17. 17, does that hit you, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay. You take, what's your strength modifier right now, Xero?
3.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as Chris just drive-by horse, like, just donkey punches you, basically. Rebecca just goes, what's Arcanium? I want some now.
No, you.
Look at what you've done.
No.
We'll get you
Chris
some.
will invite this child to blaspheme.
So we'll get you some Arcanium later, and then she's gonna wink, and really she's gonna give her candy and tell her it's that, and then look really angrily at Chris.
Chris is gonna wink back at her.
It's a lot
And
of
it's gonna wait. Is Nancy looking at Chris?
This is
Nancy's
not
gone.
nasty.
It's Rebecca.
Rebecca, sorry. She looking at Chris though.
You guys are like roughly grouped up together.
She's gonna just step behind Rebecca's head and just flip Chris the bird.
Okay. It's easy enough. You're on a horse. She's like looking up. You can't see much.
Jenna's little finger.
That sounds like a spell name.
Jenna's little finger. Oh my god.
If you guys get an arcane library, you can research your own spells.
Oh my god.
That's pretty cool.
What
It's
would
mostly-
Janna's little finger do?
Janna's little finger potential future spell.
Write it
It's
down.
mostly a wizard thing, but you know, not a lot of anyone do it. Just for six.
I'm
Hell
a
yeah.
part wizard.
New druid spell.
Damn. Oh, who'd lose?
Probably Chris.
Sweden?
I'm back.
He's back.
It cut out.
Do you want to do anything while Janet is giving you, is casting the spell?
Do I notice it? Do I notice this happening?
Yeah, she's giving you the bird right now.
You winked at
Um,
me. You winked at her saying that Rebecca should try drugs, so Janna flipped you off.
Hmm.
If Chris has any retaliation on this, it's over. Like, it's,
I'm gonna murder him in the streets where a child is watching.
Oh my god, yeah. As I see Chris considering retaliating, can I like go and then take Rebecca's hand and start walking towards wherever the Rhyse's rest is, please? Just to get her out of there.
It's alright.
Reilly's not having any part in this either. Alright, Fieri, let's go. Hop.
Fury, obedience horse thing. Follows your orders pretty well. Did what you're doing.
I'm going back to Rhyse's rest.
Okay, so it's basically just having Jenna and Chris potentially gonna have like a fucking showdown.
Naruto versus Sasuke duel.
Yeah, I'm about to blow up the village right now.
more Krista's bullshit and is shocked when there's consequences. Like,
Yeah, I trust Dana. I trust Jana to give Chris what he's got coming to him. They're just honestly not willing to acknowledge Chris at this point.
take the L and just leave it.
There's a middle finger being pointed at you right now.
This new spell.
It's not a spell. It's just Janna's hand.
The
Or
spell is a
making jests.
It deals 1d4 psychic damage at the end of your turn.
But only in your mind. It doesn't actually do damage. It does 1d4 damage to your pride.
Chris will just leave it at that for now.
Okay, good. It's really
Okay, some
scary.
sanity in him. Huh. I was ready for I cast fireball and just detonate half the town.
It sort of
Thermal-
felt like a cowboy shoot off where they both like stand in the middle of the road and then everyone clears out, everyone goes inside.
I just imagine like the anime lightning strikes with the eyes happening with them. Okay, so you guys both, everyone has their Rhyse's rest, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a block away. It's not that far. Yeah, you guys eventually make it to Rhyse's rest. Yeah, inside you see. Oh, Jesus, I forgot everybody's name. Yeah, because I said Randall had like 3 sisters, like 2 like fucking a year ago, and suddenly that makes sense now. Yeah. Inside you don't see Randall. You do see the little girl that is just wandering around, cleaning tables and stuff. You do see Victoria at the bar end, though.
What was his sister's name that worked there?
Miriam, I think.
Is that who's cleaning tables right now?
Yeah. The instant you walk in, she stops cleaning the table and just hugs Rebecca.
Mm.
Like barely acknowledging your presence, but just basically does like a sweet knee slide and just just hugs Rebecca. Sort of wordlessly, she sort of pulls away and then looks at the giant scar that's left across her face, and just her eyes shoot at Victoria. Where do we keep the first aid kits? And Victoria just goes, check in the kitchen. And she begins walking towards that direction. You hear very loud, Randall, probably want to see this.
I love that we've been with her for like 12 or more hours now, and we didn't ever clean her wound on her face. We just left it there.
She doesn't seem that bothered by it. I imagine you cleaned it when you're at the lake.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like we
It's
clean
not
up.
like disinfect or anything, but yeah.
Do we even have any alcohol? All we have is just fucking arcanium. We pour raw magic into this girl's face.
And that's how she becomes the demigod.
I have some alcohol.
Of course Chris does.
I have a half a bottle of brandy that I got from Captain Doodoo ship.
Stealing a bunch of fuck, yeah. You basically stole his gun and he taught you how to use it. Yeah, at this point, Randall comes up from the kitchen. He holding like a bunch of like grain sacks, and he just sort of wide-eyed looks at Rebecca, who's just beaming a giant smile at him. And he just drops everything and also hugs Rebecca.
Oh, I'm so glad you're safe.
And as he's sort of hugging this tiny little girl, looks up to basically all of you. Thank you.
Think nothing of it.
Oh, I need to find. And he starts rummaging through his pockets looking for something.
No.
2 gold here.
What did he give?
2 gold.
Son, keep it. Didn't I already give you some earlier?
So what was that?
Keep it. Did I not give you some gold earlier?
It's done so much for me. Like, it's for my sister back. You been really cool.
Well, you understand that we did it because you can't do it yourself, right? You gotta rely on other people sometimes.
While they're talking, I would like to mage hand 10 more gold into his pocket.
Make a sleight of hand check. Probably don't even need to, but yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Fucking gods didn't see that. Like, if his pockets were alive, even the pockets wouldn't know they had more money in it now.
That money's effectively not there.
It's Schrodinger's money. It's not there until you check. At this point, the 2 siblings, or there's 3 siblings, they're all just trying their best to treat Rebecca's wound, though it's closed up at this point. Not much they can really do, just clean it out and just suture it up further.
Simon,
It's at least not disease.
You said Randall's mom is sick, right?
Yeah.
Can Deirdre not do anything about that?
Oh, Deirdre could absolutely do something about that.
Can we go meet his mom at some point?
You gonna ask him?
I'm gonna first turn around to the group and whisper that to them, like, should we try to do something about his ill mother, maybe?
I have no issue with that.
If you want to.
Yeah.
We'll have to see, you know, what the issue really is first, but more pressingly, we all need to have a chat.
Oh, did you see it as well then?
See what?
A chem.
Well, yes, that's and other things.
Other things? What could be more pressing than that? You know what? I'll let you finish that.
Can we go somewhere with like relative privacy, like a table in the corner of the room or something?
I mean, are we
This
staying
is a
here at
hotel.
Victoria? Yeah, can we just go back to the rooms?
Yeah.
Are we staying here?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Let's throw some silver on the desk and call it a day.
Okay. Who's throwing silver on the desk?
Reilly will. How much do we need?
As you put the silver on the desk, she sort of slides it back to you.
Remember what I said when you helped me last time?
Oh, yes, of course. My apologies.
Take a room. Feel free.
Thank
I
you,
made-
thank you.
I made hand 10 gold into her pocket.
God damn it.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Just for fun.
Somehow worse, but somehow no one notices. Like, I moved it like 1 millimeter to the left. Not good enough. Yeah, she didn't even have pockets, and you managed to put money in her pockets.
Created a pocket in which to put money.
God.
If ever
Alright,
there
then.
was some sort of deity of pickpocketing, Xero would be the
It
name.
is Xero. Oh, yes.
That'll be my legacy.
And as you go to one of the rooms, you can see the siblings. The two that are patching up Rebecca are somewhere between trying to patch up Rebecca and also like wiping away their own tears. Trying to do both at the same time. Multitasking takes big brain. But you guys have a room to yourselves.
Deirdre, you were going to see.
Yes. There is a lot we need to talk about. I said back in the caves, I believe it was... Fuck, why can't I remember his name now of all times? Fucking... Akem. Fuck.
There you go.
I believe Akem is responsible for me being here today. That is to say, for my death. When it happened, I was defending something. A relic of my god. A relic of Orin. And the followers of the other gods, they were very numerous, and the only thing I managed to see was a flash of white and then nothing, and then eventually I woke up. But I believe it was Akem responsible for that. Who else could it be? When I woke up, I was told to prepare for a war and find the epitaph of Cain. That is the relic I was charged with guarding, that I failed to guard. What it is it contains the soul of Cain, the first of my kings chosen. An incredibly powerful and talented warrior. And I believe we are meant to find it and resurrect Cain, because that is what we were supposed to do. We're supposed to use the epitaph of Cain to resurrect him for defending our temples and our homes.
What does this
And
relic look like?
it is an epitaph. It is stone, I believe. Wait, Simon, it is stone, right?
Yeah, it's basically just like a pretty large slab of stone with it's like a 3 foot by 1 foot tall slab of stone, and it's every surface of it has writing on it.
Yes, it is. To say, it is what I have been doing since I've woken up for the last however many years it has been, is my only goal has been to find this, and that's why I joined up with you, because finding you was supposed to help me find it, and we need this if we're going to win this war. I believe it is one of the only chances we have.
A war is brewing, huh?
A divine war, the scale of which I cannot even comprehend. Whatever happened last time, whatever ended my era, the era of my gods, I believe something of that scale is going to happen again. And this time there will be no next era.
Do you believe that Akem is responsible for starting this war, or is he just a part of it?
That I am not sure, but I would not be surprised if it is him who has started it, and it is him who intends to finish it.
He wanted to show me something in that cave. He wanted to show me something that the old gods are all afraid of. I didn't give him the chance, but it's very possible that this water brewing has something to do with that.
If Akem is the least of our worries, then we need to find this epitaph of Cain far sooner.
Yeah, let's hope that Tetscat gives us some leads then. I believe there is something in there that may help us with that, for me.
We'll make sure
we showed
look into that.
Deirdre the trinket.
Have we? I don't know.
Don't think so. Maybe you have, but
Reilly holds on to it, so he'll be like, Deirdre, there is another thing. Do you happen to know what this is? And I guess he'll show the trinket.
Do I know what this is?
Make an intelligence check. Arcana specifically.
But Deirdre squints.
Okay. You know it's a tablet. The tablets in your age were used for a variety of purposes. They're basically the Swiss Army knives of magic at the time. As long as you had one, you do a lot of shit. Like they can hold on to spells. They could make other spells happen. They're part of other components. They could make illusions. They can make everything basically. You just had to describe the right runes on it. You look at the runes, you don't recognize what they do, but you know that it will have effect. You also know that they need to be charged with Arcania before they can work.
I'm not sure what this specifically does, but I recognize this form of tablet. It has an effect I do not recognize, but if you charge it with Arcanium, there is something will happen.
Something?
Do we have Arcanium?
I have 3 vials.
I don't believe that we should try this in a civilian hotel. What if it explodes?
Yes,
all our work will have been for naught.
No, we have a
hold a spell or something.
Drug addict, right?
What was that?
Cool if you didn't have those.
He's recovering.
Have what?
I went to rehab.
Yeah. Cost like 800 gold.
I'd hate to
Chris,
pay
did you
another
drink
someone for
Arcanium?
not do that.
Chris, do you know where Arcanium comes from?
Is it like how they make hot dogs?
What?
Well, where I got it from was from the ruins down in the Silverwood.
Craig.
Please, Craig, you are our friend. It has something to do with that for fact we're in Australia.
Maybe.
I hope
I
not.
don't think so. I don't think so.
Shit.
But anyways, Arcanium is the blood of the Titans, the divine, not quite beings, but constructions of the gods that they use to fight in their wars.
Oh yes, and
Sizable beyond comprehension.
Hmm.
But I pray that Akem is all we have to worry about.
Oh, well, we also have that assassin on our trail as well.
The least of our concerns, quite frankly. But if Akem was telling the truth about this, whatever the gods fear, that might be what the war is, and Akem might be an ally. I don't see that ever happening, but
Well, perhaps he
might
could
be-
have been an ally if he wasn't swearing vengeance against us.
perhaps. But I would rather not count on a bloodthirsty god of everything Akem is the god of. Perhaps that is why we are still alive, because Akem needs us to play some part in maintaining himself.
Well, frankly, I have no intention of directly helping him. If he happens to
our
benefit
interests-
from our escapades, good on him, but
Right. I think that might
frankly,
be
I'm
our
still
reason
pissed
for it.
off.
And rightly so.
I think we should use this trinket.
Yes, but
Not now, Chris. We'll find an open spot where it can't harm anyone except us.
So in the morning, we take care of what we need to take care of and step out into the woods, so away from town a bit, and activate this.
Sounds good to me.
What do you know about it so far? Have you identified it?
Well, a lot of our attempts at identifying it have given the same results. It's magical, and we don't know what it does.
Like the volcano stone.
Have we showed Deirdre the volcano stone?
Oh, I suppose we haven't. Let's do
Volcano
that.
stone.
Here, take a look at this.
Deirdre squints.
Make a Arcana check.
Deirdre squints a little harder than last time.
Okay, sorry, just give me 1 second here.
Is anything happening?
Sorry, just
Oh.
double checking my notes here. I had it somewhere. What the fuck was it? God damn it. God damn it. Talk amongst yourselves.
So, fellas, what are we thinking? Gamers,
Chris
keep an
really
eye out for
wants-
ancient divine relics. Don't let
Oh,
Chris
we're
anywhere near them.
Chris really wants to use it.
Not right now.
God damn it. Where the hell is it?
Well, Simon, just a quick question: are these strange trinkets one-time uses, or do they have to be charged for by Arcanium every time?
Depends. Some are super powerful and just get expended in one go. Some of them last for years and can be used continually until it runs out.
Okay, and we have no way of knowing which one this is.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a. Yeah, you know a decent amount of what these are. These are called aspects of creation.
Ooh.
They're called that because there's a number of types of them. They all do different things. But they're all based around various points of creation, like fire, earth, order, chaos, shit like that. Like there's fundamental rules of the universe. Essentially, they're just based on one aspect of those.
I bet the one that was at Monty's place was the one of chaos that we never got to get.
So you said this is a volcano stone, so this would be the fire one then?
It looks like
Presumptively?
it is a triangular opal, like gem, and inside are like cracks or veins that sort of look like running lava. Just if you turn it to the right side, pretty much it kind of looks like lava streams running down, like a yeah. So it's shaped sort of like a volcano, but it's essentially just a triangular opal with sort of reddish cracks inside.
Okay, and would I have any general idea of what these do exactly?
A number of things. They have uses, generally depending on the type. Like fire ones will set shit on fire. Like wind ones will like allow you to like temporarily like fly or stuff like that, or like at least jump really high. You can also prescribe them onto certain items to permanently enchant them with a certain effect, depending on the type. That will destroy the stone, though. And similarly, these also have to be charged with Arcanium.
Okay. So these are, I'm assuming, super rare also.
They were... You would know that the tablets are man-made. Like, they are created from people that had knowledge of magic, and they would just make them themselves. These aspects of creation are just byproducts of... They're just found, pretty much.
Okay, so they're just byproducts of creation.
From what you know, yeah.
Okay, but how rare are they? Are these like all over the place?
It depends on
Or
location. Some places had way more than other places, but they weren't like uncommon. They weren't like the most powerful things in the universe, but they existed.
Okay, so they're limited, but not.
They're limited. It's sort of like getting it's like getting the Animal Crossing Switch. Like you can find them. You can find a Nintendo Switch everywhere, but it's hard to find a specific Animal Crossing Switch.
Okay, so it's like a limited edition Nintendo Switch.
Kind of, yeah. Like it's there's a limited amount created, and then it's just that's all there is.
Fucking nerds.
Sucks to be everyone else who doesn't have one. Am I right?
Josie, I'm gonna cry.
Hey, listen. It was a miracle I ever got one.
Honestly, but anyways, this is an aspect of creation, seemingly of fire. They exist in all different forms of different elements and forms of creation: law, order, chaos, fire, earth, wind, water, etc., and so on, and such forces of the universe. They all do various things, and these are also charged through Arcanium. They're
So do you
relatively
know what this
rare.
one might be able to be doing?
Not exactly. I am not the most familiar with them, but this can assumedly set things on fire. You could use it to enchant a blade with fire.
Does anybody want a fire sword? Or perhaps a fire dagger? Or perhaps a fire quarterstaff?
Yes.
And if you're offering.
Chris, do you really want this to make it useful? Or do you want it because fire is fun?
Both.
Then you should understand that it is better off in somebody else's hands.
Yes, I vote Chris does not get the divine relic.
I think we're unanimous
Not
on that.
divine, but yes, the ancient relic imbued with the power of creation.
I'll hold on to it until someone decides what they want to do with it.
Sounds good to me, but you may want to attempt charging it with I have these vials of arcanium in my bag.
We don't have to do it now.
And no, not now necessarily, but if you'd like to do some experimenting with it eventually, I'm not sure. Enchanting something with it will destroy it, but otherwise I think they are safe to be used multiple times.
Well, that's interesting. And it won't burn me hands if I use it, right?
It might.
We'll see then. There are some things otherwise that we need to take care of in Fairhaven when the morning comes. First of all, we need to report to the guard. There's some stuff I want to buy. And then we need to find out about the tablet and about when the next ship for Tetskak leaves.
And check out the ritual site underneath the ground.
Oh, I completely forgot about that. That's a good one. Good to remember.
And maybe check on Randall's mother as well.
Oh, yeah. Sure, so we've got a busy day ahead of us.
I will prepare some spells for dealing with the ill. Right. But I have, for tonight, something of my own I need to accomplish. So, if there's nothing else, then please excuse me.
Deirdre going off on her own. Xero.
Yeah.
Could you poof Isaac back?
Yeah, yes. I will summon Isaac back.
Okay. He appears on your arm. He appears on your arm. Yeah, he's not. His feathers are kind of massively ruffled because he's been flying for like several hours. But he sort of just looks at you. Far.
Thank you. Oh, I let Reilly know.
Perfect. If Deirdre's going off on her own, where is Deirdre going exactly?
Nowhere in particular. Probably just to a room somewhere with a bit of privacy.
Okay,
there's two
Reilly
rooms.
will not follow then.
Yeah, there's two rooms in the pretty much whole. There's two rooms that are available to the public, and then there's just one room that's just Victoria's. Sorry, BRB. I need to do bathroom stuff.
Okay.
Nice, cool, fun.
I'll be right back there.
You know what? If we're all doing that right now, why not? Let's take like a quick 6-second break.
Just
2
minutes. This is one turn. One turn, everyone just take a quick breath.
Just mute your mic, piss in the bottle, come back.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Oh, you get back and everyone's gone?
Yeah.
We're all taking short, presumably bathroom breaks as well.
Do I stop Craig or what?
No. They'll be back in like 2 minutes.
I just had to empty my bladder for like 20 seconds, but
Yeah, we all did.
okay.
Probably. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
I
But
have
you
a
left
liter-
and then Misty left, and I'm like, might as well.
I have a 1.5 liter water bottle that I just keep draining constantly.
I have half a cup of water.
I don't know how much that is.
It's about less than a hand's length off the ground. And the cup is thinner towards the bottom.
Oh. I have like that, but like times 3. Probably in terms of thickness and height. But yeah, it's not a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Do I get coffee? Should I get coffee right now? Or do I wait for that?
Nah, wait till break. Yeah, wait till actual break. That's what I'm going to be doing.
Cool. What are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts?
Hmm.
I'm interested.
Favorites.
So. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Simp.
Bless
There
you.
it is.
Did you call me a simp, Simon?
Misty, we all know you're a simp.
You don't have to call me out like that, Josie.
All right. Who we simping for?
Today,
Spin the wheel. Who's it landing on?
Should I make a D100 table for simp?
yes.
Roll for simp.
Or simp?
What is that, like a wisdom save? I fail.
You simp
0
really hard.
simps.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Deirdre is not simp. Deirdre has the willpower to resist simping.
Thank goodness.
Sorry, I had to call like an impromptu bathroom break because I was physically dying here.
Understandable.
Real gamers piss under the bottle, under their desk.
Honestly, yeah. If your water bottle's at least like
You
halfway
guys
full,
I don't have an
serious about
accuracy.
D&D, you would invest in a big water bottle like I have.
deadass. Even if your drinking water bottle's like halfway full, you can just piss into that. Like if you shake it up, you're not even gonna notice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a little extra gamer fuel.
Mhm.
Reduce, reuse, recycle.
You know, I feel like a gamer can appreciate efficiency like that.
Mm-hmm.
0 waste. And you don't have to get up to go to the bathroom and expend your precious gamer energy. This is a win-win.
Even your body already processed it once, so like it just becomes pee even faster. Your body's like, I already know what this is.
Mhm, yeah,
You just
it's like
get the good nutrients. You just get the good stuff.
it's
Concentrate
speed
on the stuff
running.
It does like.
Piss speed running. Where are my other gamers at?
Piss speed running. I'm
Piss
gonna
speed running.
incognito tab. I gotta go look this up. Piss
Damn, my water bottle.
speed running.
I don't know how much that is actually.
Speed runner gets world record while peeing. I mean, we knew that. Piss.
I like that
God
the amiibos are like its guard.
Yeah, dude, it defends my honor. I think Brandon's
Before
taking
we-
shit.
I guess we're waiting for Brandon to come back. Before we end the night here, I'm saying this out of character. I'm gonna probably, I don't know if you guys want to help. I'm gonna walk Randall and his sister's home if they don't live too far, or if they do live far.
Town's small anyway, so. Small town, there's like hundreds of people.
Make that again. Sorry. Oh, what town?
Small town.
Bowser's hand looks really fucked up in your picture because he gets like water bottle distorted. Like, I don't know why it looks like he has like a big lobster claw.
He's escaping. That's why.
Anyone else seeing this? Is it just me?
Yeah.
I'm seeing this. Bowser's big lobster claw.
Wow, my desk is really dusty. Didn't realize that.
Some
So is
pledge.
mine.
Oh, you can see the mask I'm reusing. Yay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I have a collection of them on my desk.
Mhm.
See, you have a COVID mask on your desk. I think that's what that is.
Yes. I reuse them because I am efficient and speed.
We love to see it.
I haven't taken any notes yet. I have the tablet out. It's just spying on me. There's a camera on this thing.
Camera?
Except your setup, please.
Camera?
Who are we waiting for? Are we all here? Is Brandon
No.
We're
gone?
waiting for Brandon.
No, he's taking shit.
Brandon.
He's taking a shit.
I mean, what else could it be?
Maybe you had to go and get a snack, but
He's
fell in.
speed running his piss. He took a piss. He's chugging a water bottle and was just waiting.
yeah, he's
He's
speed
going
running, but
nice.
he's going for like the 100% run.
No dribbles left undripped.
Mhm. And he's also doing it in the gas station across the street.
Oh no.
In Switzerland.
Gas station piss percent.
Is it bad that I'm so starved of going outside? I'm almost nostalgic for fucking gas station bathrooms.
Yes.
Man, I
Yes,
remember.
I think
it
that's
used
how
to
you
smell
know
like
it's gone
shit.
too
I
far.
would do
You're
anything
valid.
to take a whiff and look at the weird condom machines.
Is that a thing?
Do you not have condom machines in your gas station bathrooms? How are people gonna have the fun times safely?
I'm so grateful I haven't had to use a public restroom in like 4 months for reasons that may or may not be obvious.
I'm grateful I never have to use public restrooms, period.
Period.
Mhm.
Gotta piss, you gotta piss.
That's what I'm saying.
That's my thoughts on the topic.
Go piss,
Hot
girl.
take.
Go piss.
Yeah, I didn't make a impromptu piss break, but here we are.
Can I just at
Oh,
Brandon?
Simon, that's exactly what you did.
You know what? I'm starting to think that fucking the doctor got him. We left him alone for too long.
Damn it, someone should have gone with him to the toilet.
Simon's coming up, or Simon, sorry, Brandon's coming up with a counter spell to Jano's little finger spell.
Chris's jar of piss.
Chris's violent defecation.
He might have thought we were just taking a full break.
Probably.
Well, while Chris isn't looking, can Jana rob him?
I don't think it's that.
What's he got?
You don't lose consciousness while he's gone.
He's T-posing. What can I grab?
His power's down.
It's true.
He's,
He can't react until he comes back.
whatever I can grab while he's in his idle animation.
Mm-hmm.
What's your pickpocket skill at?
Let me look.
I love how everyone just pickpockets Chris.
Is that an actual? Is that what sleight of hand? I got a 2.
I am
Oh.
back.
Okay.
There he is.
Window of
Look
dust.
away! Look away!
Oh my god, I'd still count that. I'd still
Oh
count
my
that.
god. Empty your pockets, sir.
He's gonna need
No.
some help buying some ink and
How do you even know what was?
Can pay
You
for
don't
it
even
later.
know what was going on. You fucking.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's your passive perception, buddy.
You're fucking T-posing in the bathroom. The bathroom.
Did you rob him while he was taking piss?
Yeah. He was in the stall next to me with his pants down. I just kind of reached over and grabbed the wallet out of his back pocket while it was on the ground.
You remind me of a video of a guy that tech decked off a guy's shoe in the public bathroom. You know, remember the little finger skateboards?
Let's get back to the real D&D.
All right. Ginger, what do you want to do?
I want to go off to my place, and I want to cast Legend Lore.
Hey. My name's
Okay.
Xero.
Okay, Gremlin. Goodness.
Legend lore. Legend lore. There we go.
But
Fifth. It is the 5th. I plead the 5th. 10 minutes, okay. And you have 250 cents.
yeah, I got all the components.
Okay. Sure.
The skeletons are helping.
Cool. Join me in the sneaky beaky for a little bit.
Ooh.
See you next time.
Amazing.
Bye-bye.
Sneak your beat.
I can't believe Deirdre's dead!
Quick, I want to pickpocket Deirdre while they're T-posing. Anything good on your character, Brandon? Like, what's Chris got in his pockets?
You can take the flame sword.
Okay, cool.
One of the winner in charge.
The one
I'll
that doesn't work.
I did kind of want that, so
Purchase Flame Sword DLC
yeah. This
to
is
make
the
sure this works.
this is one we need to pay for, right? I mean, I can make this work. Can't wait to use that. And oh shit, I forgot I had that. That's probably important.
So what sort of
Oops.
things has been said to Xero from Akem when Xero was possessed?
I can't remember again. I'm pretty sure I showed you and Bowen my sneaky beaky, right? I know I showed Josie and Jesse for sure. You guys remember?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay.
Mhm.
I can drop that in chat sometime. It wasn't really like revealing of his plans, but it was just kind of a look-see on what kind of person he is. Anyway, the only thing I've ever really gotten useful from him was when we were in the ruins. I think it was like, I don't know if it was before we went to the room. I think it was right before we went to the room where Monty was in the, not the ruins, sorry, the ruins, I guess, under Silverwood. Yeah. And so before we met Monty, as we're walking in, Akem was like, "Mad bastard, I hope he's still locked up in here." And I was like, "Who?" And he was like, "You'll see." And then shortly after we met Monty, and as we like left, I asked about Monty because that's the only person I knew about being in there. And I was like, "Who's Monty?" Or like I just asked him who he was, and Akem was like, I don't know him personally. I don't know him." And so he wasn't talking about Monty. He was talking about whoever Chris was speaking to down there.
Mortal enemies within the same party. You love to see it.
Right.
I hope he fears him.
It sounds like he did. I mean, the way he like hopes that he's still there. It
That
sounded
didn't
like
actually
he
take
did not
all that
want him
long.
to be out.
I think that was
I
the
got
quickest
exactly what I was
sneaky
hoping
beaky.
for.
Wow.
And there's the thing.
Is Simon not back yet? Oh no, he's back. Okay.
So while we're doing that, what else is everybody else doing? It's nighttime.
Listen.
Reilly's just gonna twirl his apotheosis vessel crystal in his hand and think about the Guina and
Okay.
see if that does anything.
It does not, seemingly.
Chris is gonna go into a corner and
Cry.
Cry over his flaming sword that he lost.
No, he's gonna go take the bag, the sack,
Hmm.
the that had the stuff in it, the sack of deception,
Sure.
and he's gonna use the spell magic on the other two items.
Okay. Let me find that fucking fuck. Okay. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Okay. So inside, yeah, what's the pouch? A couple of tree branches and a couple of stones. The pouch used to be fine leather, but it turned to like a shitty canvas sack full of fingers with the rings still attached. You uncover the tree branches and you cast a spell magic on them. They sort of turn into pretty bloody, pretty rotted, like tied pieces of skin, like they've been rolled up like a newspaper. And
So
the
tied pieces of skin.
yeah, like rolled up, like a couple pieces of rolled up skin, seemingly like rotted almost, but seemingly like large sheets, pretty much. And these stones were just like a couple of rocks inside. And you cast a dispel magic, and they turn it into basically gold-covered eyeballs. Like they look like eyeballs, but they there's like a golden sheen over them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy.
Okay, I see. I'm gonna take these items and then reveal them to the party.
Okay, so you just I'm assuming you guys are still in the room though, right?
Unless
Where's
this
everybody
is
gone?
happening as Deirdre is doing her thing.
They're just left to do a thing. You guys can
Yeah.
Yeah, Deirdre left to do a thing.
Okay. So yeah, everyone else would still be around at this point, I think.
Okay, yeah. So Chris turns around and reveals a bunch of gold eyeballs. Like eyeballs are like slightly tinged gold with like a varnish over them, and a bunch of rolled up skin.
Chris, what is this?
Good job, buddy. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
This came from this sack of deception. It
Is that what
disguised
that
the
was?
items. Yeah, it disguised the items that the hags wanted us to lay around Fairhaven.
So these were supposed to be the sticks and the branches and the stones and whatnot.
Yes.
So do you know what these are actually?
Jana poke one of them.
They've been dispelled, so you see you see like a bunch of rolls of skin, like a large sheet that's just been rolled up like a newspaper, just tied pretty much, and a bunch of like a few eyeballs that had been dipped in gold, or at least like covered in gold or something.
Key.
Yeah, but they feel like how you'd expect. The flesh feels like flesh. It smells something god awful in here.
She's gonna like shudder and just go like, oh. Well, eyes. Do you know which item this used to be? Well, I guess they were all sticks and stones and bullshit, right?
What were the fingers used to be?
It used to be just like it's the fingers were inside a pouch.
Yeah.
So inside the bigger bag, the bag that Chris pulled everything out of, was a bunch of sticks, stones, and a bag, like a smaller pouch inside. That used to be like a fine leather. Chris dispelled that outside the hag's cave, and it turned to like a shitty canvas, like potato sack, pretty much. with fingers inside.
We've got fingers, eyeballs. What the fuck's an
And roll
avarice again? Avarice. Gotta look this up every time. I knew that. Okay. You think this has to do with the line just of, I don't know, they're dipped in gold. I feel like that means it's, you know, eyes, for the 6, rich and poor, avarice made from gore. It's literal gory eyes dipped in gold. I wonder if it's that part of the poem.
Perhaps. As the other said, though, we do need to investigate whether ritual site could have been conducted and do away with it. The hags may be gone, but who knows, Akem might decide, bored, I'll do it myself.
Makes me nervous that they said this was going to be conducted under Fairhaven. Like, there might be other stuff set up somewhere.
We'll just have to find out where then.
You guys think it's worth
Do
checking
we?
out the old cave that we were in previously?
Yeah.
If
Do
we
we
don't
know
find
that
any
this-
leads in town, maybe. Jana, you were going to say?
Do you know that there's no sewers in Fairhaven?
The entire time you've been here, you haven't seen any manholes or anything. No drainage. Just mud and buildings.
Okay.
I got nothing I want to do.
If we explore anywhere, let's not bring these items with us. Even I know they're dispelled, that makes me still nervous. Bringing them to any areas where they might have been their final destination. Just like double
When-
safety.
Simon, about how
I'm not
much
sure.
cost since we were with Randall and Rebecca over there and his Muriel?
How much time has passed?
Yeah, since we reunited them and came to our room.
Probably like 5 minutes. Not that long. 5-10 minutes. Cool. So no one's gonna do anything to him? Other than gear it up?
Oh, Reilly already tried, and he's not getting anything.
I'll go to Reilly and I'll say, how would you feel about becoming mayor of this fishing town?
Mayor? Look, I've looked over a guild before, but I don't know about mayor of an entire town. It's a lot more people to take care of. And sure, it's in a good location, don't get me wrong. I'd love to have some sort of influence here, but mayor, that's too grounded. I move around too much for that.
You just get other people to do it.
Hmm?
Get other people to do city stuff while you fish.
So you're asking me to be a version of the mayor we just dispatched of? I think that's counterproductive. Besides, isn't it the Rhyse government's job to appoint mayors for whatever twisted reason that happens to be? You know, in Hora, or at least in Aetherreed, I can't really say much about the rest of the island. We elected people. Not too many people to elect, but, you know, we had vocal votes.
I feel like it would be better one of us than what the Silverwind Trading Company appointed here.
That's fair. But I won't be staying behind to do it. If what Deirdre is saying is true, I've got bigger things to worry about than running a town. Much bigger.
I thought we debunked that Silverwind wasn't behind the mayor being
Silverwind
appointed.
wasn't directly involved in that. It was a different person, but considering that person was able to like advocate and protect Silverwind ships as they came into the port town, they're in cahoots somehow.
Yeah, they were.
We'll sort it out with the guard captain tomorrow.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that this city is, in good hands than being corrupted again.
My, this is quite out of character for you. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I feel like we should do as much as we can to keep this city safe before we leave.
It's a fair point. I'm wondering how much time we have before disaster strikes on a global scale, though. We need to find an ancient artifact, plus I need to go to Tetscat. There's a lot that we need to do.
Yeah, while this town needs a leader and all, I think Reilly's more needed here with the Xodiacs.
I'm inclined to agree.
Okay. Anything else happening tonight?
I would like to walk the kids home. Just make sure. I mean, like, I'm not worried about like the hags anymore, obviously, but I am worried about the assassin who's probably still watching us.
Which is why you're going alone, right?
What was that?
Which is why you're going alone. As if I'm going with you.
Okay.
Okay. The three kids happily accept your presence. They don't live that far. They live like pretty much like right next to it, like somewhere over there. Okay. Eventually you guys get there. It's not the biggest of houses. It's not the nicest of houses. It's like a pretty, it's almost like shack-like. It's they relatively run down. It looks like there's been some attempts at cleaning it, but they're just keeping it as best as they could. You see Randall open the door and Miriam enter and Rebecca enter. And you hear lots of chatter inside, seemingly excited chatter. Before Randall sort of just exit out.
Seriously, thank you for everything, really. I don't know what I would have done if Rebecca went missing forever. So I'm glad that you're looking out for us, at least.
Yeah, well, it's a grim reality, but we won't be here forever.
No, I need to get stronger. I need to get better at everything, I think. But Rebecca's spirited, and I'll try to make sure that doesn't get her into more trouble than she already gets into.
She's toughy, though.
Yeah, I could tell. She barely squirmed when we were poking her wound.
Yeah, you might want to keep an eye on her. She may or may not be carrying a dagger on her right now.
Why?
No reason in particular.
I'll look for it. I'll take it away, and I'll use it if need be.
Fantastic.
All right. Well, good night, I suppose.
Good thing.
And he sort of just backs into his house and sheepishly closes the door.
Xero?
Yeah.
I wanted her to get stronger. Why'd you have to go and do that? Now she's not going to be able to practice.
I think she'll find a way. She seems crafty.
Hey, you're probably right.
Oh boy. Randall is in for it when she gets older.
Alright, that's squared off.
Okie dokes. Let's head back to the Rhyse's rest.
That's the plan.
Yeah, all right. Okay. You guys make it back safe and sound. 3 needles enter your chest. Never mind. Cool. So, anything else happening tonight?
I kind of wanted, I guess when I'm alone with Azek, I wanted to talk to him for a second.
Okay.
Cool. So, I guess I'll just put him down on a piece of furniture so I can look him in his eyes and just be like, how are you doing? Are you doing good? How are you?
Okay.
I don't know if you're able to be honest with me, but I would like for you to. If so, do you know Akem?
No.
Is there anybody else other than me that you have to answer to?
He doesn't respond.
I just kind of stare at him and wait for an answer. I'm gonna ask him, does your real loyalty lie elsewhere?
No.
You can be honest with me, I won't get mad. I know this is more of a business agreement than it is a partnership, so I wouldn't be upset. I just feel like it'd be fair for me to know.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. I can't use my charges for those, can I? I don't have the fucking page open. I don't think
No.
I can.
This is you attempting to persuade Azek. It's less
Yeah. Okay.
using looking to a library.
Ooh.
The entire time, like ever since you asked him if he serves someone else, he's been looking down. As just sort of slowly parting towards an answer, he looks you dead with his one eye. Contracts.
I see. Well, I just wanted to express to you that the deal that we have, it doesn't have to be like that. It doesn't need to feel like a contract. You are a member of the group, I feel like. You do a lot for us, you help us a lot, and we need you. And I appreciate everything you do, so does everybody else. So if you ever need anything from me, you just tell me, okay?
Okay.
Cool. Can I put my fist out for a little fist bump with his little hawk hand?
Like it's like he's trying to decide whether to use his foot or his wing because you're both like a little different. But he eventually settles for his wing, and he is sort of like brushing against your hand for a little bit.
Then I'll pick him up and put him back on my shoulder, and then that'll be it.
Okay.
Oh, also, sorry, one more thing. Before Xero goes to sleep tonight, they're just gonna pray for a minute.
Okay. Make a religion check.
Oh.
Cool. Yeah, so you pray to things, whichever you like. All right. Anything else happening tonight?
Nope.
Okay.
Not for me, at least.
All right. Well, so no answers. I'm going to assume now. So it's safe to assume you guys all take another long rest just to advance time then?
Yeah.
No.
I didn't spend anything while I was out, did I?
Probably not.
No. No, I did not.
Okay. But
First watch, I guess.
If you want, you can.
Yeah.
If you want to stay outside, sure. There are 2 rooms. They both have 2 beds. You guys can divvy up how you'd like, how you want to take watch. You want to be in one room or just sit outside the hallway or what?
Yeah, Chris will go into the hallway.
Okay. All right. Cool. So you sit there for a number of hours. At some point, Victoria locks up pretty much for the night, and just begins to go to bed herself. She sees you just basically just sitting like a statue in the middle of the hallway. Sorry, is there it's not a bed?
Just keeping watch, you know.
Yes, I imagine you've made a number of enemies.
Yeah. Well, I also don't sleep too much.
Oh, right, elves. I keep forgetting that.
I can make you some snacks if you'd like.
Yes, that would be perfect.
Just hold on right there.
After a couple of minutes, she comes back with like a plate of, it seems like leftover like sweets, like cinnamon rolls, and like a glass of milk, like your Santa Claus.
Don't worry about the dishes. I'll pick them up in the morning.
Okay, thank you. It's very appreciated.
I've done a lot for this town, so it's right that I can help out any way I can.
Good night.
Good night.
And she closes the room to her door. Make a perception check.
The room to her door.
He
She
said
closes
what he
the room
said.
to her door. Yeah. I didn't fucking stutter. Okay. Yeah, the night passes by. Don't hear anything. Don't see anything. Last time you rested here, there was a bunch of scraping noises in the basement. Very silent these days. Yeah, your watch concludes. You can wake up whoever you'd like for the next one.
Yeah, I'll wake up Reilly.
Yeah, after 4 hours, he's pretty much awake anyway. So is Jared. Cool.
Righty then, I'll head out.
So Reilly and Deirdre are awake. You won't one of you can keep watch, or none of you, or both. It's up to you.
May as well go out, force of habit.
If Reilly's going to keep watching, Deirdre's just going to stay in her room in quiet contemplation on her sneaky beaky.
Mm-hmm. Information was had. Hopefully enough.
Information was had. Hopefully enough. This is new. Certainly.
Riddles. What could it mean? Legend lores never straightforward.
Never.
Okay. Chris, how many cinnamon rolls and glasses of milk did you drink?
All of them.
Yeah,
All right.
I already knew that was going to be the answer.
Yeah, Riley, you see like an empty plate and like an empty glass of milk there for some reason. Not sure why.
An empty glass of you don't know.
Of some white substance inside.
Lucky bastard.
All right. Make a perception check.
Am I still at disadvantage? Yes, I am.
No, you finished a long rest, so.
Oh yeah, that's
you
right.
can,
Okay,
you know,
well, count the 21 then.
Yep, that's technically your first roll. So, yeah, you perk your ears and you can hear that Victoria does snore. But other than that, don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Don't see anything.
What was
No
was
creeps.
it? Tempest Retort that does the thing then? Where? Let me look at it again. Yeah, he's gonna hold the seashell of Tempest Retort up to his ear then to kind of like block it out.
Okay, yeah, it does. It does sound vaguely of the waves and the crashing against rocks. That's the sound that you're quite familiar and does bring you a little bit of comfort.
He'll just leave it like that.
Okay. Yeah, but 4 hours pass. Everyone awakes. The sun has begun to rise around 6-ish o'clock. If you check your clocks that you got. Just before everyone wakes up, you do see Victoria Reilly just cross and she said, "Good morning."
Morning.
I think the different elf was. Never mind. And you hear the sounds of food being prepared and being cooked. The sounds of bacon and eggs and grease. Okay, and everyone else is awoken by the sounds of deliciousness, unless you're a vegan, in which case the sounds of death. But yeah, food is had. Drinks are had if you wish to partake.
Chris partakes.
Okay,
Type of drinks.
morning drinks, morning buzz. Why not? It's beer. Cheap to make.
Breakfast?
Breakfast beer.
Okay. Sure.
Beer, bacon, and eggs, and beans.
That's pretty British.
British AF. The beer
Wait.
is Guinness even.
It's
Is there bread?
There's probably bread. There's always bread. You slice it yourself.
Butter?
I gotta do my things.
Taxes.
That's 4 points a stick.
Hmm.
And then this is for egg. That's good. That's
Okay.
it, I think.
All right. The morning rises. New day. It looks like it's a bit stormy outside. At least not getting a lot of sun, which is probably a good thing these days.
Perfect. Finally.
Still hot, but the sun isn't so oppressive these days. It's a bit more overcast. All right. Is that a good time for a break?
Yeah, I'm down.
Right. This part can be split into like 3 episodes because Craig shat himself. Stop. Right, we all in agreement for a break?
I'm down.
Sure. I hope in the future that there's a robot and has the same vocals as Craig.
You could do that. All right. All right. Day is happening. What would you like to accomplish in over yonder?
I think it's time to go say hello to the guard captain and friends.
Agreed.
Did we check on Randall's sick mother?
Oh, yeah, let's do that first.
I guess we could.
You all right? Yeah, all right. Okay, so you guys head to Randall's house, which I've so graciously marked, apparently. Now you know he's forever doxxed. So Xero and Reilly guide you to Randall's house. The sun has just begun to rise, so it's still relatively dark outside. Hasn't reached the this side of town yet. But you see the sort of crappy shack that they're living in.
All right. Before we head in, I guess Deirdre's going to ritual cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay, so 10 minutes. Are you just creeping outside Randall's house?
Mm-hmm. Well, with the gang.
With the gang. Gang creep. Nice. Cool. After 10 minutes of just poking around the mud and the dirt, not too hot yet. You see the orange of the sun starting to come up, or sort of mixing with clouds. So definitely coming up. There's sure shit of disease inside that house.
Well, then we'd better get to it then. Right. Shall we then?
Aye. Xero, do the honors.
I will knock on the door. That's it, right? That's the honors.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys wanted me to like break in or something.
Kick the fucking door down.
Bitches, we're here to heal your mother.
Firebolt.
Whoa.
Chris, slow down there.
Wood. Mostly wood in this town. Good thing there's a sea, though. Well, let me reposition my mug so it's not. Shit. There we go. Oh yeah. That's not any better, but whatever. Okay. Yeah. So you knock on the door. You see the door open, and you don't see anything there, but you look down, you see Rebecca just looking up at you. Oh, hey. And you see that her, pretty much her entire left side of her face has been just covered in bandages. She's looking like Two-Face right now, but with bandages.
Is she sick? Is her wound doing okay? Do I detect any diseases? Is it getting infected? Is she healing okay? Okay, that's good.
Looking just cursory disease, kind of hard to see right now because it's covered in bandages, but seems to be okay.
So nothing to be worried about.
At the time being, so far, at this current moment.
I hate it when it says that.
It's just the truth. What could I say?
Hey,
Did you say
Rebecca.
cursory disease?
What?
Did you say cursory disease behind the bandages?
No, it's fine at the time being.
Oh, okay. I misheard then.
Hey, Rebecca, we came over because we wanted to see if your mother was okay and if she needed anything. We wanted to talk to her for a bit if it's possible.
Oh, okay. She's sleeping right now, but I can wake her up.
That's all right. Do you know maybe what time she might be awake?
She usually I like to sleep in a little bit later, so maybe like it's morning, everyone's asleep. I just like to wake up early so I can sneak out and do things and come back and then you don't really know anything. It's cool.
Ever
like
change.
like 2 or 3 hours maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna look back at the game. You guys want to go occupy ourselves elsewhere and come back later?
That sounds good. But just before we go, can I just get a sense with my detect poison and disease, what kind of disease we're dealing with in that house?
Make a medicine check.
The spell automatically tells me the nature of the disease. It identified the kind of poisonous creature, or disease.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was reading those spells. Like, I don't see that. I guess her heart is failing for some reason. It seems like something wrong with her vascular system.
Okay, noted.
Yeah, Rebecca, we will we'll be back in a little bit and we'll come check on you guys then, if that's cool.
You are gonna heal my mom too? Oh, you guys are so cool. Like, is there anything you can't do? Oh, can you turn me into a bird? Oh, then I can fly anywhere. Oh, then I can.
Maybe you should
people.
go back. Maybe you should go back to bed. It's a little early, isn't it? You want to catch some more Z's there, kiddo?
Not really. Can I come with you?
No, we're not really doing anything exciting. We have to do boring stuff for a little bit, but we'll be back later and we can hang out then.
Promise?
Sound good? Yeah, promise.
She sticks out her pinky.
I give her my pinky.
You are unable to break the spell of pinky promise.
Understood.
This is effectively a Gaius spell.
She casts charm person on you.
Ole no zero.
Yeah, and then she just slowly closes the door while looking at you the entire time.
Cool.
Be careful, try not to make any noise, pretty much.
I wink at her as we leave.
She tries, but she blinks a couple times. Not used to it.
As we start to walk away, I'm just gonna tell everyone it's her heart. Her heart is diseased and it is failing, and I don't know if I can fix that. I can certainly try.
What, you mean like the building is diseased?
No, like the mother, like her heart, her.
Oh,
a thumb.
I thought you said hut.
Right, but
it's an accent she has.
It's all right. People sometimes misunderstand me too.
Yes, but I don't know if it's a disease I can fix. I can certainly try, but I don't know if it's recoverable, really, because whatever disease caused it might be leaving permanent damage.
Oh,
it's worth a shot, though.
Okay.
I can get rid of the cause, but not the effects.
Well, I mean, it should increase lifespan by a little bit if we can get rid of the cause, right?
At the very least, and if nothing else, she will be more comfortable.
See, that's good.
But
right, yeah,
for
we
the
can
time
come back
being,
and see what we can do.
right. But for the time being, to the mayor, then?
I suppose.
This is out of character. What are we going to the mayor for again?
Not really the mayor, more like the guard captain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just fill him in on everything that's happened, and see what the next step is for the city, really.
Okay.
All right,
Lead the way.
to the mayor's house. I am a disgusting human being.
No.
No filter.
No.
No makeup. No. What was the hashtag?
I think that's it. Just no makeup and no filter.
No. Sick.
No makeup, no filter, no cap.
Yankee with no brim.
Oh. Yankee with no Yankee.
Okay, you guys make it to the mayor's house, or former mayor's house. Guards not at the front. He's not the one guy. Yeah, there is anymore. Just seems to be a building, very tall building. The one that you raided and threatened the man in before.
Raided. Right. Well, time to knock, knock, knock.
Okay. Right. Cool. So after a couple seconds, you hear some footsteps coming from upstairs to the downstairs. You see the human man, whose description I've forgotten, but it's the guard captain that you talked to before. Not dressed in guard attire. He's just dressed in just casual trousers and tunic, pretty much. Hey, morning.
Morning. So, we figured out the problem and we resolved it.
All right. What was the problem?
The problem was a bad case of magical hags stealing your peoples. We managed to procure the children who went missing from the orphanage and also do away with the hags. Unfortunately, it appears we were far too late for some other cases.
That's all right. Got the hags. That's right. The children back. That's good. I think one of the guards around told me about that too. So I set aside a little reward for you, just in case. Caught me he looks down at his clothing. Bad sign. But
Oh, certainly no worse than the last time we visited.
It's all right. I was just don't get to enjoy the lavish lifestyle that fuckface up there was living. So I'm just sleeping in his shit.
No, worry yourself not about it.
Come in.
We step inside the building.
Okay. He leads you upstairs to the office, just covered in decadent rugs and stuff. A lot of it's just been ransacked, seemingly. It's a mess up here. There's just breadcrumbs, food scraps everywhere. Every drawer has been opened. And he goes behind the desk and pulls up a small chest. It's a lot of money that passes through Fairhaven, but a lot of it doesn't actually reach the town. So this is as much as I could scrounge together on a guard captain salary, and generally town funds, but you did the town the service, so I think it should be yours. And he opens it up, and it's a decent amount of gold inside.
See, that's a fine argument there. I don't feel bad taking this. What about you guys?
Take it.
I think
I
if
don't
you're
feel
to
bad.
get a reward from any source, this would be it.
Yeah,
I
plus
agree.
we've been giving citizens money here and there, so I feel like we'll be okay by taking this.
If the town officials say that there's enough here to, start running the town proper and still have enough left over to reward people who did well by it, then I suppose that this is a fair and just reward, and I have no qualms taking this.
And besides, in the war to come, we're going to need as many resources as we can come upon.
War.
Indeed. Look, I don't really know much about it either, but bad things are going to happen very soon.
On a scale previously unknown to this continent. Stuff that we plan to
sounds
take care of.
suspicious.
Oh,
That's
it's the most
you don't
suspicious
need
you
to
could
worry.
possibly imagine. I feel like you should still worry considerably.
We don't know how in danger Fairhaven is. We do know it's now less in danger than it would have been previously, so that's always a plus.
But
I think
it
there is
good
cause to
keep a-
celebrate.
But it would be good to keep a watchful eye for mysterious events, supernatural things, and such.
Who dropped?
It was
Misty,
Misty.
I didn't. Yeah.
Why? Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Did you have to fart so you left?
Shut up.
Not everyone's stinky, Simon, like you are.
That is
Yeah.
true. I have not showered in a couple days. My beard is growing fully out. I've never had a beard.
Simon
before.
has a beard.
Yeah,
Simon
it's
has a
like-
beard.
It's like 1 millimeter. It's great. Never had this before.
Mine is growing out too.
Yeah, it's no secret that mine is.
I'm trying to think of what Brian looks like, but with a goatee.
It's. I've seen it.
Shit.
It's Mills with goatee. I mean, it's basically exactly what it sounds like.
Look like a Greek philosopher, I think.
To do like another like selfie trade or something. What does everyone look like these days?
Well, my hair doesn't look like shit, maybe, but
I'm
it still
saying
looks
yes,
like shit.
gross seaweed hair again.
Take a shower, then take a selfie.
So,
Good
what
D&D.
were we saying? Oh, yeah, right. This is the guard, and thus talking about the war. Was there more we wanted to say on that? I don't think there is anything we can say on that.
Yeah, just basically
Super
like, watch out for suspicious stuff and magical hooligans and shenaniganism.
Maybe we should ask about any weird underground places in the city we should know about. Anything abandoned.
Right, yes. The ritual that the hags were planning to do whatever they were going to do was supposed to take place underneath the city. But
That doesn't make any sense. There's no sewers. It's really nothing for a while, actually, but
that is where we are, so perhaps there's caves nearby or something. I heard people talking about at some point, but that is the only thing I could think of.
yeah, I mean, there's caves around Fairhaven. There's cliffs. There's no one's ever dived down, as far as I'm aware.
But one of the creatures we dealt with is a creature of the sea. So it would not be too far-fetched to believe that it could have taken place underneath one of these, perhaps? Could one of these caves lead underneath Fairhaven? Because the ritual, it would seem, is not going to take place, given there's no one to enact it. But I figure it is better safe than sorry, so we were planning to go and take a look.
I mean, possibly. I mean, I don't know anyone that's ever dived down there, but Fairhaven does have a pretty steep drop after a while. It's a lot of porous stone that gets eroded away pretty quick, so there's caves all over the joint.
What does everyone think?
I could always go by the docks and swim down and have a look.
Do you have a library nearby?
No, this podunk town, no. Closest one's in Imus, I think. Even then, there's that big. Sorry, my window's open. It closes the window. Damn window's kind of leaky.
Any
Here, I'll-
historians nearby?
Oh, shit, who's this NPC's name? Fucking. God damn. I have to go to my other app that I used to take notes in.
Chris, what do you ask? What do we need a historian for? Isn't that why we're going to Imus? Or no, not
What?
Imus. Fuck,
Yeah,
not
Tetscat.
Imus. Tetscat, yeah.
A historian particular to Fairhaven.
Not about a historian, but you can check Torin. He's the fellow that runs the sink over there. Been here 34 years.
Is his name Torin?
Torin.
Torin.
He was you met him once. He's a dwarf guy that owned the bar opposite to
Oh
Rhyse's
yeah,
presence, and he claims to have lived here for like 30 to 40 years. So
that's right. Speaking of names, what's your name again? I don't think we caught it the first time.
Jonas Lothorn,
Yeah, Jonas.
Captain Lothorn, but
Jonas clip this.
All right. So what's the status on the last time we were here? All of that happened in the mayor and the whatnot.
don't know yet. We sent the messenger a couple days ago. Well, basically when you call ousted. Mayor fuckface. It's not up to me who gets to run the city now. Or town, excuse me. I just work for them, apparently. Till then, I'm going to keep ravening this place and just make a mess for the next poor sucker that comes in.
So you've pretty much already determined that the heir to mayorhood is going to be just as much of a shitbag as the previous.
Maybe. Frankly, I don't trust the government up in Rhyse. About this. They're too, hoity-toity. Don't really know what it's like down in the sticks.
Then why'd you work for them?
Because they pay better. And frankly, it's better than being a merchant and getting kidnapped, or just being a fisherman and not get paid at all. And frankly, I don't want to kiss ass and run an inn or anything either.
Reilly's going to turn to the group. Reilly's going to turn to the group and he's going to say, guys, what if we hired him?
Can we afford to pay?
For what?
He's probably not used to the extravagant amount of cash that we have available to use for situations and such. So my guess is that he'll take the job for quite little comparatively to what we are able to acquire anyway.
How actually aside are we right now? Can he hear everything?
Like huddled. Reilly's whispering.
Okay.
Is 365 gold a year a good salary?
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Then we
is
can probably pay him 1 gold a day.
it's like 20 bucks a day.
The days and weeks are different here. It's not 365 days, right?
No, I think it is. It's just the months are different.
The months are different. So days are the same, weeks are the same. Or there's 7 days in a week. It's 365 days, just the months are subdivided into the seasons, roughly. 5 seasons. There's 73 days in each month. That's the only thing that's different. Because I decided to make it harder for everybody, and I find immense joy in this.
So then, I just
What will we
wanted to
hire him
confirm it.
for?
Well, did we tell Deirdre about the house yet?
Nope.
Deirdre, we have this, auto house building relic that we can use at some point, and I've been thinking about setting up camp here. What does everybody else think?
Here.
That's a no
Yeah,
from me, dog.
I feel there are
I
far better places we have been to.
say yes.
I say there's
Nice.
better places we've been to and plenty of places we haven't been to that are better, yeah.
I agree. This is not my ideal place to settle down.
Well,
Jenna,
we don't need to be,
Tiebreaker!
we don't need to be directly in the city. We can be maybe just at the edge of the forest or something, or at the coast
Perhaps.
in one of the caves.
Time window.
Nothing? Nothing from Jenna?
What? I already said something.
What did you said?
I said I would rather, if we're going to build something like that, somewhere more central to the map.
Bollocks.
Bullocks.
It doesn't need to be too central, I think. I think
Fairhaven is
actually-
very not central.
Yes.
Very much skewed to one direction.
Whenever you find another place that might be suitable, perhaps bring it up again, but certainly not Fairhaven. This is not the best of towns.
Central is a perspective, though.
Very fair, but again, not the reason you have a no from me in particular.
What a shame. I was hoping we could utilize this man, get him out of his shitty job.
We still could in the
Perhaps another.
future. Maybe
Yeah.
give him a business card or something.
Yes, I can always send for him.
Jonas, how'd you feel about working for us?
What is adventurer?
Oh, no, not as an adventurer. We're thinking about setting up a base somewhere, and then we're going to need somebody to guard it.
How much you paying?
How much do you want?
I love that we had a rate and now we won't say what the rate is.
And why would you ask, what do you want? Because he's gonna, I don't know, he
Yeah.
asked for like a
Because
million.
he just gave us a bucket full of gold.
No, it's fine. If he's decent and we can trust him, he'll pick a good wage.
Mm-hmm.
Xero's gonna ask, what are you getting paid now?
Make a persuasion check.
Does it have to be me? Could it be somebody else?
You said it.
Oh.
We
Okay.
still hire the other guy too, and then like not tell them about each other, and then like it'll be a rom-com setup. From like guarding the house
Oh my
together, and
What do you
then
think you're getting paid?
there's only one bed.
They're paying you? What?
Oh, you get gold from this? Holy shit. It's a couple silver a day, but I get everything at the end of the week.
I see.
Couple silver a day. Could easily double that rate.
Yeah.
So,
Did he say so or sold?
sold.
Perfect. We don't have it set up yet, but we'll let you know when we do.
All right. Well, if you change your mind, it's not so bad here. Just sit around and guard fat fucks all the day. No hard feelings, regardless. But
No, of
if you
course
do,
not.
it's going to be a hell of a lot more interesting than sitting here. Frankly, I'm sick of the scent of fish and booze and
Same.
sexually transmitted diseases.
Hold on, would
Well-
Deirdre still have detect poison and disease up?
No, it's been a couple. It's been a while to get here. Not that long, but then there's some
More than
conversations.
10
Probably
minutes.
just ended. No, I guess when you got here, yes, he's infected.
Ah,
As you get in, you probably ping them a little bit.
Which one?
okay, so there's some sexually transmitted diseases up in this joint.
Seemingly, you got a
Okay.
ping, and then it faded as you got we're going up the stairs. Just for funsies.
Just for funsies.
Did he also sleep with the whores?
Maybe.
I don't know that that's any of our business.
That's true.
Simon, while we're up here talking to him while he's distracted, can I just kind of creep around the room a little bit? I know you said it's already been ransacked, but is there anything left over maybe that I can pocket?
Are you doing this stealthily or not?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I said yes.
Okay. First, make a stealth check. Sure. You don't even know you're doing this. I'll make an investigation check. Okay. I will say that pretty much everything's been ransacked, except in the corner there is, hidden behind a painting, which has been lifted off, is a safe, which has not been opened.
I want to open that shit, right? Please, yes.
First, how much gold was in the gold box that we got?
1,500.
That's a lot of gold.
Send that to the community chest.
I'm down for that with this
Wait,
person.
how much? How much?
1,500.
1,500.
1,500. 1,500.
One
1,500.
person. 1,500.
Yeah, I think that's a good price because that's 1,000 gold for the scrying orb and 500 just, there as extra. So that's a net positive.
Oh yeah.
And we also have a scrying orb.
I would like to open this safe sneakily.
Okay, so the safe is like a combination safe. It isn't like a lock and key safe, but you can attempt it.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
Since there's no actual lock, well, it depends on how you want to open it. You want to just safe crack it, which is going to take a little bit longer, or you want to try to force it open with thieves' tools, which may or may not be pretty loud.
I want to try to just crack it first.
Okay. So this is, since safe crafting involves like being perceptive and like listening in, I would say make a wisdom check, but add your proficiency bonus because it is thievery stuff.
Oh no.
Or make a perception check, but add your proficiency just because you are adept at breaking in stuff. But this is, if you want to safe crack it, this would be like in trying to listen to stuff.
It's a 21.
It takes you a little bit, and with your stealth check, you're just you're almost doing it behind your back, just like, and when he's not looking, you really focus on it, but when he turns around and looks at you, you're just, yep. But you managed to get it open, and you open it pretty quietly. Inside is a pretty fat pouch and a couple pieces of jewelry and a note.
Nice. I would like to very sneakily scoop that all in my bag.
Okay.
And then close the safe and put the painting back, or just put it back the way I found it.
Sure. Okay. Seemingly none the wiser to anybody. Yep. So mark off in your inventory, or mark on, I suppose, one fat pouch, unknown amount of jewelry, and a note.
Okay.
How much?
Xero is so powerful.
Yeah. What?
How much gold did we get from the guard captain?
1,500.
Yeah, but I think we said we're putting it in community if
Community.
everyone's on the same page.
Aja?
It's already in there, so no takesy backsies. I won't undo math.
Chris is crying inside.
Well, is there anything else I can help you with, or?
Just stay vigilant, I suppose.
That's what you told me. Silver wins. Yeah, it's for damn sure.
I didn't hear a word of that. What?
That's what you told me about silver wins. That's for damn sure.
I still can't understand you. What the hell?
After
what you told me about Silverwind, that's for damn sure.
Okay, there we go. Thanks, Samsung.
One more thing. If you hear the name Akem, that is no good business.
Oh, and
So
also
it's
avoid any black pearl type objects as well. They may or may not be related.
Yes, if you find them, no matter how valuable they may seem, do away with them.
If you happen to see any new faces in town matching this, and I'm going to cast Silent Image, and I want to create an image of the Akem that I saw in my sneaky beaky, I guess.
Okay, so it'd be like a dark bronze skin with like a sort of pencil thin mustache, curled up a little bit, sort of dangling curly hair and like adorned in gold armor.
Yeah, just gonna make one of those for him and just tell him, if you see any faces, maybe looking a little bit like this, just stay away.
Should I stab him?
I wouldn't.
I would advise
You would
against it.
die. You would die immediately.
We're talking about what is possibly an ancient god of death and murder.
Oh,
So
not even possibly. Is literally
What?
an ancient god of blood and death and suffering and such. Which is that's what we were dealing with here exactly.
I'm sorry, I think I need an explanation. What?
I
He's
don't
very
even
powerful.
understand.
He's very powerful, more so than I think any of us really know, and I don't think initiating any kind of fight with him will do anyone any good. So if he does happen to show up here, I doubt it, but if he does, don't start anything and maybe try to find a way to contact us.
Yes.
Alright, so got your names. That reminds me. You plan on investigating this ritual thing further, or are you guys done?
We'll take a look around.
Alright, so keep that note I gave you. So you're done.
Wait, he gave us a note? Oh yeah,
The one that
Yeah,
they
like-
give you,
yeah.
like relative immunity to wacky shit you do in the town.
right.
The warrant.
Our
Yes.
equivalent of the note from Parks and Rec where Ron Swanson says, "I can do what I want." It was that.
Yeah, or Lethal Weapon, where the guy's like diplomatic immunity before you get shot.
I love democracy.
Alright, I take it you're going to be needing that back afterwards.
Just so now that I don't trust you, well, I'll be perfectly honest. I don't. Well, kind of.
Valid.
I don't know you well enough. That's all. I get that you helped the town, and we're grateful. And I hope that we can establish some sort of partnership if things go well. But I met you once, so I don't want that to get in the wrong hands. There's a couple of forgeries, and I don't want my signature being all over the place. It's just a
Fair.
precautionary measure. Hope you understand.
No, totally.
Yes, entirely reasonable.
All right. Well, keep me informed of what you find. He puts up his hands and two fingers, and he does air quotations under the town. And just let me know. I'll see if I can scrounge up something else if you guys figure something out.
Will do.
All right. Anything else, or
I believe that
go
just
back
about
to power
wraps
now.
up business here then.
right? Well, have fun, I suppose.
That's all we try to do.
Kissing off ancient gods doesn't sound very fun.
We didn't try to do that, it just happened.
I'd say I'd go back to sleep, but I don't think I can after learning that. So I'm just gonna stay awake and drink some more.
Don't
And
get too
enjoy your
blasted
time.
and we start seeing shit.
Noted, though I think I passed that a while ago.
Alright, Reilly's gonna leave. I've got some business to do before we do any questing.
All right, do the
yeah.
rest of you come?
Okay.
Okay. You guys leave the mayor's house, which has now become this guy's house temporarily. Cool. Where are you guys off to now?
Reilly wants to buy armor.
Yeah.
Chris
Yes.
wants to
Yeah.
talk to Torin.
Okay, so that's two parties. Is anyone going to follow who, what, where, what, how, why, when?
I'll come
What
with
are our parties
Reilly.
here?
So we got Team Torin, talk to the dwarf guy who runs a bar who's been here for a while, or Team Buy Armor.
Deirdre's interested in history.
Anna's on Team Bar.
Team Bar. Bar. Okay, so that is Chris, Deirdre, and Jana going to Team Bar? Or is everyone going to Team Bar except Reilly?
I'm going with Reilly.
Okay. Okay, so Xero and Reilly go to the marketplace. That's close to marketplaces. Oh, there's two places you can probably get armor. You can probably go to Gendry General, which is that annoying guy, or the annoyed guy that runs a general store, or you can try going to the fancy part of town and seeing if they have armor there for some reason.
I'll try the annoyed guy first.
Okay. I see what Gendry General, who is like right down the street from here. I'm not sure how I remember that, but I do. So for now, Gendry General, just up on a hill in a raggedy sort of longhouse type building with a bunch of glass. Inside, you see the human man with like plate-like ears. I have a description somewhere, but it's like so old in my notes, I have no idea. But you see him just sort of sitting there reading a book. You sort of enter the building, and he doesn't really acknowledge your presence.
That's fine. Reilly's going to start looking around for any armor that he thinks he can wear that'll give him more defense than what he has now.
Good. Make a perception check.
No longer at disadvantage. Oh, I'm about to get the good shit. Maybe.
Yeah, there is like a used clothing section actually. Just digging around, like a lot of it's just sort of raggedy old cloths that have been like sort of hastily washed, like a bunch of trousers, some shoes that don't have a pair. Sometimes they're just mismatched. Near the bottom, you do find a set of, I'm assuming studded leather armor.
That's probably, yeah.
Yeah. At the bottom, you do find some studded leather armor. It's pretty worn. It's not like in the greatest of condition, but it's usable.
I'll take that to the counter then and purchase it.
Okay. So you take it to the counter. Sort of plop on the counter, and he lifts he lowers the book so his eyes sort of meet yours. Right. That'll it's called 70 gold.
70 gold?
It's the only armor I have in the shop.
70 gold, though. What if I traded you the armor I have now?
Looks kind of worn.
And this doesn't? 60 gold, still? Sounds to me like you don't want business.
I'll make a persuasion check.
Where is persuasion?
$55 gold, but that's as low as I can go.
Yeah, something like this could be fashioned in my town for around the price of maybe 6 or 7 silver pieces. I don't think I'm going to be spending over 50 gold for this.
I'll go back to your hometown.
That I might just.
Love this
Simon,
guy.
is there like any way, like, okay, the counter that he has in front of him, is it just like a full wraparound counter where I'd have to like go through a little door, or can I like see around it from where we're standing to like? I'm trying to get vision on his shoes. Simon, does he have shoes on?
It's sort of sequestered up against one of the walls. It's like an L-shaped counter, but there isn't an opening.
Okay, I want to kind of stand at an angle where I can see his shoes, and if he has laces, I would like to use Mage Hand to tie his laces together.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna, what are those, him?
That was your first idea? All right.
Okay, he have boots on, which are laced, but it looks like he hasn't tied them.
Perfect.
Simon, did you just roll for
hanging.
shoes? Did you just roll for shoes in private?
I can either confirm or deny.
Love it here.
I want to tie his laces together.
God, you fucking 5th grade bully. All right. Sure, make a sleight of hand check. Not that I need to.
I'm doing it with mage hand though, so.
Yeah, so it'd be
It's
minus 5.
yeah.
So 22. Great. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you roll a 10? Oh, it's so low. Sure. Yeah, you tie your shoes together, and he's like he has similar sort of like with the one leg over the other. It's almost like and so it's quite a feat as you manage to make this like giant rope of lace even reach each other, but you manage it.
Right then. Well, it appears I have no further business here. I'm just gonna put the leather armor, the studded leather armor back.
And goes back to reading his book, which you can see is some sort of children's book. Actually,
I'm actually gonna read his mind.
Okay. His first thoughts are fucking elves.
Deeper.
Racist.
You need to make a what? It's wisdom 15?
Yeah, DC 16. I think it increases with my spell save thing.
Yeah. He rolled a 14, but he's a peasant, so that's a +0. Cool. His deeper thoughts are, I wish elves would all go back to where they came from.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure this is just Simon inserting himself in the game.
Oh my god. I don't like
my
elves
God.
generally. I don't know. Probably nothing rubbed me the wrong way.
You were valid, Simon.
Gendry
Right,
is my
it is
spirit
Simon.
animal, I'm just saying.
Oh, do I escalate? I'm sorry. Did I do something to you?
No.
Then what's with that look in your eye?
What look?
It appears to me as though there's some sort of disdain being thrown my way. Maybe I'm imagining things.
Probably imagine things. And it goes back to reading this book.
Frick.
You break the spell?
It depends on if I can continue reading his mind. Like if I get more than what I got before. It's only supposed to last like 30 seconds, so that actually would probably happen within 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's like a minute, I think. His thoughts shift to filthy elf stinking up my store.
Reilly is going to break the spell and just look at him with a look of like genuine sadness.
Okay, you break a spell and he just starts looking around like something weird happened, because I keep forgetting that people know that when that happens. And his eyes meet yours. And you guys just have like a stare off for a little bit. You looking a little bit sad, and he's just looking at you like Gendry. Can I help you?
Maybe in another life. And Reilly will walk out the door.
Okay. Assuming Xero follows suit.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Gendry an ugly look as I leave. It's Reilly's face.
It appears our kind are not welcome in there. Had I known, I wouldn't have given him business previously.
Oh, it's okay. He'll get what's coming to him later.
I have half a mind to do it myself, really, but I think that would only fan the flames more. So, there's another shop here. Let's go to that one.
Oh.
Okay. you guys begin to leave the shop. You guys head to Merchant Alley. This is where the bigwigs hang out. Yeah, so this place is full of mainly jewelry and gems, some like fancy other stuff, like a lot of inns, a lot of taverns of like the high-ish, as high as they can in a fishing village, pretty much. Like higher quality inns and taverns, like rich people stuff. You can have to find an armor maker here if you'd like.
Sure, why not?
Sure, I'm making an investigation check. All right.
Yeah.
You don't find a specific armor smith or any sort of armor maker, but you do find a clother. So you'd be selling mostly like fancy robes and stuff, and like quilted shirts and stuff. They might have armor there.
I'll give him a shot.
Yep. So it is a full store. A lot of the places here are like stands that people just sell their goods at, and they just come in and come out. This is like a full-on store. You have to go inside. There's like a bell at the top that rings when you enter.
That's fine.
Inside, you see a younger male human, probably like lower end of the 20s or so, and a older human woman. She is pretty short. Could be a halfling, but seemingly human. Not quite halfling size, but pretty small, like hunched and everything. Older human guy, sort of just, hey, welcome. I can get you any sort of styles you want to get for pants, trousers, boots.
Do you have anything that would maybe protect me a bit more than what I have right now?
Are you looking for armor?
Pretty much.
We don't really do metalwork. I mean, depends on what kind you need. Like quilted, we can probably make something.
Just anything that you think would offer me a little bit more protection than what I have now.
Let's see, and he starts flipping through the catalog that he has. Hey, Graham, we got anything that might maybe armor us anywhere? The older woman just looks back. Let me check. And she hobbles backwards to some sort of back room. And you hear a couple of like bangs and crashes as shit seems to be dropping somewhere back there.
Oh dear.
She comes out with a pretty pristine condition studded leather armor, pretty much. There's actually a lot more well kept than the ones at Gendry's. This one seems to be a lot more decorative. It's still studded leather armor, but there's a lot of sort of like trim around it, and like all of the actual studs themselves seem to be like individually emblazoned with a symbol.
Do I recognize the symbol, or is it just like a brand thing?
It seems to be some sort of like laurel leaves. It's some, you're not sure what it is. Could be symbolic, could be like a decorative thing, but
all right.
This was in the back storage area for quite some time. Would this be something that you're interested in?
It depends on how much you're running it for.
This is our only pair. I think this was custom made by my late husband. We don't do a lot of leather working, except for decorative purposes. I can let it go for about 65 gold.
Why is armor here so expensive? Ugh.
It's the full suit, the process of paying the people to boil the leather to harden it, the process of getting the blacksmith to embed the things in, the riveting, the lacing, the sewing.
It all seems so much more simple back home. Huh. I'm gonna read her mind.
Okay. Her mind is. I hope this is what he's looking for.
Reilly is going to attempt to go deeper and just like prepare himself for disaster if she starts taking a tumble because of the gaff that has to happen. He'll just be on lookout.
That's a good point. This could be a murder. Okay, well, she failed the saving throw.
All right,
woman, so doesn't break a hip. Okay. Deeper is, let's see. Yeah, it's not much different than what you've read before. It's just more elaborate. So it's more like we don't have much in the way of armor, but this is it.
All right. I break.
Oh, I just had the strangest feeling just now.
Oh, well, that's strange. I suppose that I may not find a better deal. That said, is there any chance I can haggle you down?
It depends on what price you're offering.
Let's say 55.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. Persuasion.
Same roll.
Okay. I rolled a 3 plus things, so he sort of goes,
"Oh, you seem like a nice young man. 55 gold it is. If you
All right.
All right, it's a deal then. Now, would you like this gift wrapped, or would you like it as is?
I'll take it as is. No big deal.
Okay.
And she starts slowly walking her way towards you before the young guy starts basically picking up the pace and just picks up the armor and hands it to you.
Why, thank you.
Anything else we can get for you? Any decorative stuff? Want to decorate some of your clothes? That's something we specialize in.
What do you got?
We do all sorts of things. Trim, dyeing. We can make fancy hats, custom-made, tailored outfits. It will take a couple of days, and probably it's not, frank, it's not the most cheapest thing in the world, but, something we can do.
Guys, should we get matching jackets?
Reilly's thinking about getting a new scarf.
I mean, do they have anything like they're selling, or do they only offer customization? Like, do they just have cool clothes?
Like, there's mannequins. There's like shirts that are like dyed white with like fluffy, frilly collars and sleeves. There's like pants that are embroidered. There's apple bottom jeans and probably boots with a fur.
The fur.
Reilly wants a new scarf.
Hold on.
Hmm?
Hear me out. What if we got fucking matching Four Corners jackets and we just casually wear them the next time we see them and we don't give it to them?
Oh my god.
And next time we break the law, they're going to be like, oh, the Four Corners did this.
Mayor goes right back in jail.
But we would put Gary also in jail.
Yeah.
The Four Corners minus Gary on the jacket.
The three corners, the pyramid scheme.
What? You don't like Mondo?
No, Mondo's chill.
I don't
like
trust Mondo. What's under that fucking mask?
Another mask.
What's under Xero's emotional mask? We also don't fucking know you.
True. Ooh, called the fuck out.
Damn.
Pot meat kettle.
Yeah, nothing but dare to reveal their backstory of sooner than Xero.
I've given them enough. I've given them enough.
I was doing a thing, and I'm trying to do a thing. I actually don't remember what you said, but something like
Zero backstory. Zero backstory.
that. But there are
Anyway.
there are
Gotta
clothing.
get Xero wasted.
Reilly wants a scarf. Simple
There
as
are
that.
scarves. What sort of scarf are you looking for? What sort of scarf are you looking for?
A lighter one than I got now. It's a wee bit hot outside in haze now, so I'm thinking about getting something a little bit airy. Lets me move around better.
You're probably looking for linen then. Linens. I actually don't. Me as a person, does not know what linen feels like. I'm just going to assume it's lighter. Yeah, but there are a variety of scarves, various styles. They're all relatively thin, but some of them are long, some of them are short. Some of them have decorations on them, embroidery. Some of them are just like ending tassels. Some of them don't. What you looking for?
What color is the studded leather armor he wants to match?
It's brown because it's leather.
Okay, brown scarf.
Cool. You want any sort of decorations on it, embroidery, or just want plain?
How long would it take you to put an X on it? Across,
probably.
maybe like a folded section of the front.
Just an X? How big? Just an X?
Yeah.
All right. That'll take me probably like 10 minutes or so.
All right, I can wait.
All right. Cool. Oh, before I do that, just to make sure, this will run you probably about 2 gold pieces, just in case.
That's it. All right, I can do that.
Okay. Yep. So he takes a scarf just off one of the mannequins and just goes to the back room. You hear some sort of machinery going on there. Ye old sewing machine, basically. And he comes out with a scarf of your desired length, with an X on one side of it.
Nice.
All right. Anything else I can get you to?
Xero, if you would want anything.
Sorry, I forgot I'm on push to talk. I want to look at the clothes they have.
Yep, there's a lot of clothes here. There's a lot of it is of the fancier kind. But there's all sorts. There's robes. There's just shirts with like frilly stuff on it. There's shirts that are just plain, all dyed in different colors. There's pants that are made of different materials. There's like sort of like chaps. There's some like basic trousers, and there's boots, hats, gloves if you're into murder.
Yeah, Xero is gonna look down at their gross outfit that they've like got all this Nancy gunk on, so they're just gonna get a new fit, just a new like plain white like linen button-up shirt, preferably like sleeveless, and then just some dark pants.
All right, that I can do. You want anything embroidered on it? Any decorations, extra stuff on it, or you want just plain?
This is plain. Plain is good for now.
All right, so for the shirt and the pants, looking for new shoes, or a whole ensemble, or just the two?
Yeah, you know what? Zero's gonna get some new boots too. Xero has like this weird mismatched outfit of clothes that like don't fit them, and they're probably gross and raggedy by now. So yeah, they're gonna get new boots too.
Okay.
New boot goofing.
The boot goof.
Genuine
Right.
ostrich.
Hope so. You pick up some clothes. Probably totals you probably about 6 gold.
You said 56?
6 gold.
6 gold. Okay, yeah. Got it. And I guess if they have somewhere for Xero to change, they're gonna put it on there, and then they're gonna take their old clothes and just trash it when they leave.
Yeah, there's a change room in the back.
Cool.
Okay. So now you guys looking fresh as hell.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You came in looking for armor, and you came out looking fly.
Hell yeah. Now we're playing Fashion Hunter. Hell yeah. Also, my armor class, so I just increased by 1.
Let me just get you started.
Xero offers Reilly a fist bump.
Reilly accepts.
Got No, it's not suited.
Sutadid.
Okay, I'll do this for you just because it's kind of weird. I'll move this up. Oh, where's your leather armor? There it is. Cool. So I moved it up. Unequip. Equip. There we go. Yeah.
And that just increased my AC. Yes, it did.
Mhm.
All right.
Who's that? Okay. Sure. Anything else you guys want to do while you're in rich part of area? Fashion place?
Maybe buy like a small pack of fish.
Okay. Yeah, that wouldn't be in the rich area, but it's easy enough to get fish. There's like a general center of the town where there are a couple stalls selling stuff there. How much fish?
Fish are free, Reilly. What are we doing?
It's fine. It's
find them in the
supporting the
ocean.
local economy.
Yeah,
Got a
turpentine.
mission. It's all right. I'll just get like 5.
5 fish. That'll need 5 copper.
Okay.
5 copper fish.
And
Copper
that's
fish.
down
Copper fish.
And 5 fish in the inventory. All right. And the last thing Reilly wants to do is, with his old leather armor in tow, go back to what's his face, the other store.
Gendry General. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And he would like to set his leather armor on the counter and say, "There. Now you've got two sets of armor to work with."
Okay, he's still reading the book, pretty much. You selling this to me or giving to this man?
No, it's all yours. Take it.
Cool.
Simon, has he moved from the position he was in when we left?
He is not.
Okay, I'm gonna take my mage hand and I'm gonna use it to pick up the. I'm not gonna do this like stealthily. I'm gonna pick up the armor on the counter before he can get it, and I'm going to drop it several feet away from him, so he'll have to move to go get it.
Reilly's back is already turned and he's out. He's not seeing this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick it up and toss it, so he'll have to move to go pick it up off the ground, and then I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna leave with Reilly.
You pick it up with mage hand or you pick it up with your hands?
I'll pick it up with mage hand and then I'll drop it on the floor.
Okay, so he just sees this set of armor just invisibly move, pretty much, as you're sort of like doing stuff with your hands. And it just slides across the floor, pretty much.
Cool. And I'm just gonna turn my back and walk out.
And as you turn around and leave, you hear this just under his breath, red skin, and then he basically face plants like fully, basically just in between the sort of L shape where the opening is. He just full on face plants. You see his book go flying across the air.
Good.
As you hear the loud thud of his body hitting the floor and your mental applause that you're giving yourself in your head. Okay. Does that conclude your escapades?
I wanted to do one more thing. I don't want to hold the group up anymore because I know the rest of you guys are waiting to play. I was going to do something before we left the rich part of town, but then we came back here really quick. Can I do it retroactively?
Oh.
Can I do it retroactively?
Yeah, if you want to do it before, then sure.
Okay, just really quick. Before we left that side of the town, I wanted to go find somebody I could sell these pearls I have on me. Not the black one, I don't think, because I'm not sure about that one, but like all the white pearls that I had found on the body of the sea hag. I want to sell the 7 regular pearls and then see how much I can get for those.
Okay. Yeah, it's not hard to find someone that would pick up those pearls for you. Sure. So you can probably sell those off. The base price they're offering you is $550
for all of them.
For the 7 pearls, yeah.
I is there any other merchants around?
Make an investigation check. Yeah, there's a lot. Most of these people deal in jewelry.
I already tried this before. I'm gonna use it again. I'm just gonna say, oh, are you sure? I offered your competitor the pearls, and I received a bit of a higher number. They kind of treated me poorly, so I didn't want to give them my business. I was hoping maybe you could, make a deal with me that was a bit better than what they were offering. I don't want to support an asshole like that.
Make a deception check. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no, it's all the people here. It's sort of let's keep on it down low, but probably not the best of people.
Yeah, that's the vibe I was getting.
Let's call it 750.
That's fantastic. Thank you.
No, what's your name, by the way?
Ramsey.
Ramsey. I'm Johnson. You know who to
Nice
come
to
to when you have any of the gemstones to sell.
Thank you so much, Johnson. I'm gonna give him a good firm handshake.
Cool.
Pleasure doing business. Look forward to doing more in the future.
Just keep an eye out. All right.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Cool. All right. So you successfully swindled another person. Cool. All right. Does that conclude your escapades?
Yeah, let's not hold up anymore then.
Sure. Team Torin, while this is happening, Jenna and Chris have been to the sink once. It's, I want to say riffraff, but it's sort of the place that everyone goes to drown the sores. It's like right over there. It's a corner spot. It's not the cleanest of places, but that's probably not why people go there. But you go inside. There's still people here. A lot of them seem to be of the poorer upbringing. And they're all, there's only like a couple tables in here, and they're all pretty much taken. But you see Torin at the back, who apparently I don't have a description for, but he's a dwarf. Short of back, just polishing glasses.
What was it we came here to try to find out? Just we're looking for old pathways and stuff that you might know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Torin, and then I'm gonna say, I'm gonna toss him a gold coin and or gold piece, and then tell him, get her the strongest drink you have, and I'll point to Jana.
That's Chris.
Will do. Strongest stick I have. Let's see here. Do you want like regular strong, or do you want Torin strong?
Torin strong.
Horn strong.
It is. All right. Cool. He goes to the back. There's a bunch of taps that he has on the kegs, but he goes to the back for this one, and he pulls out a sort of pitcher, pretty much, and he pours it out. The liquid is less liquid and more like a sludge. Like it's almost like snow that's been like that has like too much. That's like on the verge of melting, but also has like kind of like a lot of dirt in it. And it is sort of like a light brown, not like a yellow golden brown, but like straight brown, almost sludgy. Poured into like a cup. This here I call Torin's trust, because you're gonna have to trust me that it's not gonna poison or kill you. But I guarantee it's gonna knock you on your ass.
Jenna's already drinking it.
Okay. Yeah, it's cold actually. It does kind of feel like drinking snow. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Is there magic?
This is not magic, no. Okay. Yeah, shit hits you like a truck. Like it immediately burns the instant it touches your tongue. But you managed to down the whole thing in one shot. And you seem to be fine so far.
Another one.
Oh shit! Well, this I was not expecting.
This ain't my first time at the rodeo.
I can see that. I respect anyone that goes to that rodeo. And he goes back to the back and pulls another one. This one on the house.
Oh, thank you.
Respect.
You make this yourself? This is good.
Yeah, it's a family secret.
Would ask, but I guess it's a secret.
Smart lass. I've never seen anyone down one of those and stay standing or coherent or conscious even. Anything else to get the rest of you?
Well, just a little bit of knowledge. We've heard that you've been here for a while, and
close to 40 years now.
We were wondering if you would know anything about anything under Fairhaven, or the foundation of Fairhaven. Maybe it was built on top of something.
It's built on top of a beach, but the rock is sort of porous, so caves show up all the time. I did have a friend, Yannon, his name was. Or was it Laurel? I couldn't tell.
Fuck off.
Hate it here.
Regardless, he was a fisherman. He went out a bit too far, sort of the deeper end. Fairhaven is built on a big, shallow, it's called sandbar, I suppose. It starts off a regular beach, but then we get hit a certain distance, it sort of drops off into fuck all. He, like a dumbass, went out about that far. Storm rolled over, or he got pissed drunk and he fell himself. He blames the storm, so let's call it that. And he fell down and he sank like a rock. Now, apparently, he saw shark people down there. I don't know what that means, but he found shark people down there. Let's call it that. Now, considering that don't know what they're called, but I know they exist. He could just be seeing shit, honestly, but I know that these shark people do attack sea vessels, from what I've heard, but I haven't seen it around town. Don't know anything about caves or any sort of lair, but that's what he claims to saw. This was a couple of years back. Now, to be perfectly fair, he was pissed drunk when he told the story, so I'm not sure whether he's hallucinating. He does have a bit of a taste for alcohol. Let's call it that.
I see.
Did he have the Ronin special?
Oh, no. That's, tried that once and he damn near died, so. Like I said, trust.
Where can we find him?
I actually don't know. Probably around here somewhere. He's just looking around. No, he's not here. I checked Town Square. He tends to live around there, I think, but don't know if he's there yet or if he's out fishing. Maybe I'll check the piers too.
What was his name again?
It's either Yanny or Laurel, one of those two.
Oh, that's right.
And so, Jenna, Chris, do you think this will lead us underneath Fairhaven, these shark people?
Perhaps. It might even make us, if we deal with them, it might even make it easier to leave Fairhaven without them attacking.
Well, do they even attack people? Or are they relatively peaceful?
He said they were attacking boats.
Ah, well,
Yeah,
in that case.
I haven't seen any around the town, but the trip between Tetsuka and Fairhaven happens frequently, and apparently they've been an issue. Probably not just us, probably just anywhere where there's water. That's my guess, though. I haven't left the town in 4 years, so I have no idea.
Well, I doubt dealing with them will be an issue should it come down to that, but... I do wonder if this is the way to underneath Fairhaven. Would you know any ways underneath Fairhaven, just off the top of your head?
I don't think there's a way under Fairhaven. My best guess is maybe check under the ocean, but I honestly don't know how you're going to get down there. A lot of it is built around rock, but, you know.
Right.
Could be caves down there, don't know.
Well, that seems like our best bet, honestly. We know the cave that we're looking for was accessed by somebody well versed in the ways of the underwater. So, right. So, let's say we reconvene with Reilly and Xero.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, I'm done
Alright.
with that.
Sure. Jenny, you gonna drink that drink or no?
Yeah.
Make another Constitution saving throw. Shit hits you harder this time. It hits in a way that it gets you familiarly drunk, but it happens normally as like a gradual process. This just hits you, and then you're now drunk, like immediately. You're now poisoned technically.
We've been here before.
Yep. You now have a
Yeah.
disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Deirdre can technically restore you if you want. She has the spells prep for it.
No, I mean, I don't think we're going to get into any shit today.
Right, you paid good money for this.
You know, this is what she wanted. Take the edge off a little bit.
Yeah, as you sort of chug that drink and you get a little bit wobbly, Torin just goes, no, that's what I was expecting.
She's still up, though, so... She did
I'll
not
give it 10
die.
minutes. I don't want people to die. Let's get fucked up is all. Okay. But you guys get to Rhyse's rest, I'm assuming, to reconvene. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I forgot to keep advancing time, which is a thing, but whatever. That didn't take that long.
Has 3 hours passed? 2 to 3 hours passed? How long have we been here? Like an hour?
Like 45 minutes. Like altogether total for everything to be happening.
Are Xero and Reilly already in Rhyse's rest?
For the sake of brevity, sure.
And I wants to like throw open the door and just go, guess what, guys? There's shark people.
Well, that sounds familiar. Didn't we fight them?
Did we?
Fish people.
Shark people, fish people, all the same to me.
No.
Well, the man who stole the Tory was allegedly a drunk, so... Shark people, fish people, could be either. It doesn't really matter.
His name is either Yanni or Laurel.
Yes.
I think the shark part is on the top or bottom.
This might just be Bowen going crazy, but have we met a Yannel? Not a Yannel, a Yannin?
He didn't say Yannon.
Don't think so. I said Yenin the first time, then I was like, I can make the joke.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay.
No, I knew it was Yannon. I knew that was the name, but for some reason it sounds familiar.
I end a lot of things with Anin, to be fair.
All right, never mind.
And
then.
what do we need to find him for? Just to hear about the shark people? We were looking for the cave, more specifically.
Know where the cave's at. We've been there.
We know where a cave is at. We don't know if that leads underneath Fairhaven. What I
told
want to
us there-
try.
Never checked it out. It could.
He said that there are many caves around here, something about the rock being porous and easily eroded. And he said our best bet is if we want to find a cave, it would be underwater.
Exactly.
To leave under Fairhaven.
And now that I have this cloak that I can swim in, and Chris can cast water breathing on us, a few of us can go down there and look for it, and the rest of us can find a way down.
Huh. Sounds like a plan to me. I've been waiting to do this for a while now.
Right? Well, let's get to it then.
Okay,
Yeah.
y'all just gonna dive into the house or dive into the ocean.
Sure, why not?
Jana not drunk anymore. Has enough time passed?
Like 10 minutes at best.
You know, Jenna, if you'd like
No.
to be a little bit more, I don't know, prepared for this, I can try to restore you.
She just take a power nap.
I'll take a short rest. That might kick it off, but maybe.
Let's do that instead. I don't want to waste spell slots.
Fair.
It is still pretty early in the morning. Like, there's not a whole lot of people outside.
How much time has passed altogether? Should we try to go back to
It was 45 minutes.
That's it.
Yeah.
You
Did
just walked
so
around-
much though.
It just
Yeah, it
took
was
long.
2 different parties, though.
Yeah, so you guys split off at the same time. Like,
Can we just go take a walk on the beach then, and then go see if Randall's mom is awake?
you can just advance time whatever you guys want.
I want to be
It's
doing fun
the
stuff
time
when we do
travel.
it.
I say let's go back and start at the cave that we were at last with the fish people, and that way Jenna doesn't have to worry about, getting into anything just yet. She can chill out and vibe while she, finds herself again. And
To be fair, we did go quite far into that cave, and I would like to remind you that that's where we found the Chem's Black Pearl the first time.
We know it's not there a second time.
Well, true,
and
We
but
got it.
I think it's probably a good idea to go back and see if anything is left there. I feel like maybe, what's her name? I don't remember the sea hag's name. She might have gone back and maybe, reassess the situation after we left, and maybe she she set up shop there again. I don't think it would be wasted effort to go back and check there and at least start there.
The sea hag also left in a certain area down there that we didn't follow,
Yeah.
so we could go down
Actually,
that way.
I suppose you're right. Actually,
That's my
if the
take
sea
as
hag
well.
was involved, then it's possible that it somehow connected into Fairhaven.
That's a good idea.
Against me, better judgment, I'll accept.
Right, so we're agreed then.
All right, so you guys go
Lead the
to-
way.
Seahorse.
Yeah, that's when I was like, was a seahorse.
You're turning Isaac to a seahorse?
No, I didn't say that. I just said that's when he was a seahorse. That reminds me, when we get to the beach, I can cast Find Familiar again and make him something that we can take underwater with us. Maybe he can scout ahead of us again. And it will not be a seahorse this time.
Reilly could just scout ahead.
That's true,
Reilly's
yeah. we have-
fast.
That's true. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you say seahorse, in your mind, Isaac just says death. Okay, so back to the cave then.
I guess.
I guess.
Also, as we're traveling, can I check what was in this cool pouch I found in the safe?
In the pouch is about 400 gold.
Tight.
There's also a bunch of jewelry,
Mhm.
Which totals to about 300 gold if you sell them off.
I will do that.
And there's also a note in there as well.
Okay, so splitting up the gold that I got from the pearls and the gold in the back, everyone gets 230.
230?
230.
Oh, fuck, I gotta do math.
And can I check out the note, Simon?
Wait, everyone gets 230, you said?
230 gold, yes.
Awesome.
So the note is like a folded up piece of paper. Inside you see a lipstick stain and writing in pretty fine, fancy ink. It looks like there's some weird glitter that's been mixed in with it. That says 1 free visit to the Courtisan Queen.
Oh, I see. I mean, I guess I'm not from around here. Does that sound familiar at all?
Make a history check. Yes, actually. You know that there is, baseline, there is a person somewhere in the world called the Courtisan Queen. And apparently they're like the place to go to when you're rich and fancy. Like they are the best companionship that one can get. Due to your upbringing, underneath all of that, whoever this Courtisan Queen is an indispensable source of underground information.
Ooh.
Like a lot of information that gets passed around usually goes through this Courtisan Queen.
Nice. Okay. I will be holding on to this. This is cool. I don't have any idea where this is though.
You hear the name get thrown around. Like you're not sure whether it's a code name or there's actually one person just named the Courtisan Queen, but like whoever, like the Courtisan Queen is just associated with information and the ability to get it.
I want to go find the asshole mayor and see what he says about this. Or, I'm not going to give it to him. I'm just going to show him. I'm just going to bring it up to him if we see him again. But he's not getting this way.
Okay. Sure. So back to the cave. Cave wavy. Let's see here. I don't think I have. Gross. I just remember this shit.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
This is what my map used to look like.
Ooh, love that.
In-game making with blocks and shit.
And all the dead fucking
Nostalgia.
lizards. Oh, no, those are the fishmen.
We left one, right?
No, we left a few alligators.
You left a couple lizard things, yeah.
Left survivors, like always. To cry about what happened.
You only kill one half the family, then leave the rest as a message.
And
That one's been
there's eggs there,
for
right?
months to find us and kill us. Revenge her family.
Like one day when you're all retired and shit, when you get sniped in the head, and at the end of the mile is a lizard with a sniper rifle. That's from my wife, you son of a bitch. Okay, but you guys make it to this cave through the sheer cliff and past the beach where you fought the giant lobster that almost drowned Chris. Okay. Inside you see the same cave. It smells a lot worse now. But you see the decayed corpses of the lizard you killed. The lizard you left is gone. and the eggs are pretty much all been ravaged, either through time or they've been eaten by something. But no new change there, seemingly.
But the pool that the sea hag went down
Cool.
is still like.
You still have to go through like a couple minutes of underwater tunnel.
Oh,
to
you
get
mean okay
to
at the bottom there? I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay, so is one of you just going to scout ahead, or
Reilly will go first.
Well,
Yeah.
we lose.
Well,
The rest of you can follow as you wish, I suppose.
How long does water breathing last?
8 hours, I think.
Oh yeah,
Really?
totally fine.
Yeah.
Not
Wait, hold
concentration
on.
either.
You want to just cast that so we have it for people who need it?
In case anything goes down on the next half of this map.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that as a ritual.
Okay.
It's actually for 24 hours.
Oh, is it?
Oh wow.
Shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Hope you
Epic.
guys don't like drowning, because you're not going to be doing that now.
Go to
Nice.
the bottom of the ocean. Let's go. meet
Deirdre
the chest
wishes she
people.
could drown.
Let's go
Very
find
good,
that
though.
squid again.
Okay. So eventually Chris casts underwater breathing, or water breathing. And you guys can all make it through the tunnel with little issue. Xero and Reilly get there way faster because they have a swim speed now. Yeah, it's kind of a weird sensation breathing water. It's like air but thick, with like 3 C's. It's a lot cooler in here, so it is it's a lot more pleasant than just being out in the sun. But again, you guys can eventually make it to the up here by following that tunnel. It does go on for a little bit. It just sort of twists and turns for a little while. But you arrive and you see the rotting corpses of those fish people just sitting in the corner, pretty much, and the smell is fucking god awful.
Yeah.
This brings back unpleasant memories. But I suppose if it's for the safety of the town, we must press on.
Where's Chris?
I don't know, where's Chris? May have deleted you. That's okay. I'll bring it back. There you go. Everyone's here.
Everyone's here.
Oh, that corner is where I took a nap when a Ken possessed me. Cool.
How sweet.
Okay.
Can we investigate this area for anything?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Any
I want to
still
give.
advantage?
I want to give Jenna guidance.
You got the guidance.
Yeah, to see if it's been recently used or whatever. Ooh.
Let's go roll.
Seems pretty untouched. Nothing's changed there, at least. There's no new gems or anything embedded into that stone pillar that you found it before. The
I would
dead
like
bodies have been way more dead and more rotted now.
Are they skeletons?
They're like on the way to becoming skeletons.
Hmm.
I want to vandalize the pillar by using my thieves' tools to carve "fuck a Chem" into it.
You got some metal tools you can do that with, sure. It'll take you a while. They're not meant for that. You're abusing the tools, and they're going to be not happy about it. But you can.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so you just you graffiti this pillar, basically.
Anna's gonna see Xero do that and be like, "Oh hell yeah!" And she's just gonna piss on it.
Oh my god.
Like a tiger marking his territory.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, Chris is
Like
casting
Bart
water.
Simpson.
One's for Zachary.
Oh no, what is it, Calvin? Those fucking bumper stickers? Yeah. Bert Simpson, what the fuck?
Okay, so there's now urine and graffiti on this pillar.
What he deserves.
I'll cast firebolt at it.
Oh my god! Did you warn anybody?
God.
It's a pretty small burst. I guess he just hits it and it just makes like a decently sized singe mark on it.
God.
Okay.
Zero's still gonna look up like, fuck, Chris.
Okay, so that's three people of 5 doing graffiti. What's the other 2 doing?
Going forward.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll go. Jared is gonna get a bit of like a half chuckle out of the fuck a chem. But otherwise, yeah, I guess we're going forward.
Okay. So you do just dive down. Reilly, you go way faster. You just sort of glide through. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, so this one goes down for a little bit, then goes straight again, sort of like the other tunnel you're in. This one goes pretty decently long too, sort of winds and curves a little bit occasionally. After about 3-4 minutes, you just end up in the open ocean.
Why does this seem familiar? I think we tried this before. Did we not try this before?
Isaac tried this
wasn't
before.
there.
Riley's gonna search around for any other cave entrances then.
Yeah. Does this cave open up to like the ground or of the ocean, like the floor of the ocean, or is it just the middle of the ocean?
This would be. Let me see here. This would be like the middle of the ocean.
Okay, she's just gonna stay there for the time being, then not jump down or anything.
Yeah, so seemingly around this area, there's pretty little actual floor. Like it goes down for a little bit, then it does like a little hill, and then it goes down more. You guys are sort of emerged at some sort of like cliff face on the side, but like underwater, if that makes sense.
We need to go.
Yeah, again, Riley's searching for more cave entrances.
Yeah, before Reilly heads off, Jared's just gonna cast guidance on him again.
Okay, make a how are you searching? Are you just gonna look around, or gonna like root through stuff?
Oh my god, what?
Are you just gonna look around from where you are, or are you gonna like root through and like search for?
I'm gonna swim around and look.
Okay, so make a perception check.
Aye. And plus whatever guidance. What is that, a D4?
D4, yeah.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Okay. Just looking around, there's a good amount of cave entrances, but you just sort of peek in and they mostly don't go anywhere. Like it's just like a little divot, like into this sort of rock stone wall. And occasionally there's like a couple that are like hidden behind seaweed and stuff, but again, they don't really yield anything.
All
Some
right.
of them are big, some of them are small, some of them are like enough that you can barely squeeze through, but most of them don't go anywhere.
I'm going to regroup with everybody, point towards the surface of the water, and then head up there myself.
Well, how are we supposed to get up there?
By swimming.
Skeletons can't swim. Wait,
Put them in the bag.
Can skeletons swim? All the water is gonna get in there.
You probably
Oh,
should have
good
thought about
bag.
that before getting your skeletons out.
Skeletons
It's
are
a good
always
thing.
out.
Trust me.
Shut up.
We already swam through like 2 tunnels to get here. How'd you solve it then?
I didn't open the bag. I guess I'll just. The tunnel's not like super long, right?
It took a couple minutes to get there.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back over, like, to solid ground, so I can put the skeletons in the bag temporarily without filling the bag with water.
Okay.
And then I'll just go back and swim up.
Okay. Cool. Everybody's swimming up to the surface then?
Yep.
Yep, so you guys head to the surface. You guys are probably a good number of feet away from the actual like solid ground. From your position, you can see the cave you just entered, and you're probably like 200 feet away from it right now.
Well, that debunks that one. I think our best bet is to go back to the Fairhaven docks and look around there.
I think
See something that leads maybe more immediately under the town.
I think we should maybe scale the coast from a deeper depth, or at least where the cliff face is underwater,
I agree.
and just scale that.
In the direction of Fairhaven.
Yeah,
Because we could start that from here. Alright, I'm in favor of that.
yeah.
That could work, yes.
Okay, so you're going to start just looking around this sort of cliff face, going towards Fairhaven then.
Reilly's gonna start diving down and get started on that.
Okay. Yeah, it does go pretty decently deep. It's weird that it just said like a sudden drop off around this area, but it is. Cool. So is everyone doing this, or just?
Yeah, I'm doing it as well.
Cool. Sure. Everyone make perception checks.
Before I go down, I'm gonna use the goggles that I got.
You got goggles?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Reilly even cleaned them at one point.
yeah, a couple sessions ago.
Remind me, because I keep forgetting shit.
I got
no,
goggles at the shop. I think.
Yeah, one just got some like shitty goggles and got them.
Oh yeah, at the cranky old guy shop.
Oh right, just a regular ass diving. Okay. Okay. Sure. So you guys start systematically just combing this cliffside, just going towards the direction of Fairhaven. Just systematically, like you guys are at different depths. You guys are looking for just rooting through a rock wall, seeing if there's anything, and just going in a little bit to see if there's anything else. Most of them don't come out with anything. Yep. So it takes you a while. You are probably about 10-ish minutes away from the Fairhaven town itself. After about 10 minutes, 20 minutes going towards it, you get pretty close there, but you start sort of veering outwards as you're sort of following this almost rocky. It starts fading to like a sand foundation at some point. Chris, you would notice this first. There's a lot of sharks at some point.
Huh.
You look forward, and you see probably about 5 to 6 sharks just circling this one area.
I see. I'm gonna go up to Reilly, and I'm gonna point into that direction where they're swimming. And I'm gonna try and imitate a shark, like have both hands above my head.
Like a child, okay.
Yeah.
Reilly sees the shark and he understands immediately that means possible danger. But he's going to turn to Chris and be like, just keep scouring the wall, pointing at the wall and whatnot.
Yeah, I'll say for the purposes of this, because you can all breathe underwater now. You can still speak, kind of. And
you mean like
kind of, but I'll say that, yeah. I'll say that like
I don't know.
And you can still use verbal components because you can now breathe. Technically, you give spells that use verbal. But you see 6 to 7 sharks just circling this area.
Okay, Okay, I'll relay that to everyone then. In the best of my ability.
The better ability.
How far away are they?
This one probably like it's sunlight, so you can still see they're pretty deep down. Probably like 300 feet or so down the surface. But you can still see within the sun, so they're probably good like 100, 150 feet away.
Oh, so they're further down. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty deep.
Just
be right
for
back.
like fun, can Jana use her primeval awareness?
Okay, looking for
Monstrosities and
monstrosities.
elementals. I want to see if they're one of those.
Within 5 miles.
Yep.
Okay. Sure. Okay. You're doing this underwater, right?
Yep.
Okay. Within 5 miles, you ping something. It's coming from the direction of roughly where the sharks are situated, and it is roughly under Fairhaven.
You said it's under Fairhaven?
It's in the direction of Fairhaven.
Okay. You said it's under the sharks?
It's
Or by the sharks?
you have to go towards the sharks.
It's just one ping.
One ping.
All right.
Convey that to the group. Oh, hold on. Okay, nope, just kidding. Sorry. Thought I got something else. I did not. I let the group know that.
Okay.
In which case, Reilly is going to motion to go downwards.
Yes. Can Jen use primeval awareness again? Are these things beasts?
Sharks?
Yeah.
Sharks would be beasts.
Okay, I would like to use primeval awareness to learn their basic mood intent. I want to learn their emotional state, whether it's affected by magic of any sort, its short-term needs, such as food or safety, and actions you can take, if any, to persuade it not to attack.
Let's see here.
My concern is Reilly has a bunch of dead fish on him.
I thought Reilly put those somewhere.
They're in a bag, like a pouch.
Is it a magic bag or is it a bag that can get wet and have
It's a bag that can get wet. If anything, he can offer them up as a tribute.
Maybe.
I also
sharks eat
have
fish.
egg.
Let's not.
Could you imagine, though? He spawns a bunch of chickens in the water. They just eat the chickens.
Don't encourage.
No, it's a great idea if we need it. Only if we need it.
Okay, its emotional state is shark. It is affected by magic. Short-term needs, it enjoys food. It doesn't seem to be hurting for that, though.
Is there anything that we can do to make it not attack us?
It's affected by magic.
Okay. So I'm going to take that as a no.
Potentially.
Okay,
It's
I'm
unclear
gonna
for
let the groups know these sharks under a spell, under a curse. Cursed sharks.
Before we head any forward, I'm gonna turn the opposite way and then cast Firebolt in the water, just to see how that would affect, like how that would be underwater.
Okay. You cast Firebolt, and it goes a little bit slower, but not by much, and it goes to a full range. It just seems like the flame itself is a lot weaker.
I see.
How much time has passed since we left the bar?
Probably about 30 minutes or so.
30 minutes?
Total of hour 15.
I gotta start like walking slow. Like, why are we in a hurry?
Walking underwater?
Oh, when we're on like the caves on the beach. It's slow pace. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Reilly's going down.
Yep.
Oh, Riley's going down, all right.
Okay. Towards the sharks?
Mm-hmm.
If we're going down, I guess we're going down then.
Okay.
Well,
Is
there's
everyone
Misty
going down,
back.
or just...
Well,
Oh.
Riley and Chris.
So... Okay. Is everyone approaching the sharks?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, they're obviously guarding something, right?
Okay.
So, yeah.
As you all see the sharks sort of illuminated in the morning sunrise light, just swimming down hundreds of feet just to see them or to meet them. Yeah, we'll see where that leads next time on Dragon Ball Z.
I had a
Dang it.
suspicious feeling that would be the case. GG.
What did you kill? Nothing.
No.
Pacifist run. We did it.
No. Please tell us we get 560 XP.
You guys...
559.
I'll give you 559.
I'm leaving the campaign.
Altogether total, I'll give you an arbitrary number of like 1,200.
That would be
That's nice.
64, 640. Okay.
You guys are all
4,
level 10.
Yay!
Yeah.
We're halfway there.
Whoa.
Oh, please don't kill us.
No.
Please
now-
don't kill us
Hit
before we
dice.
get there.
Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be a 2. Oh, it's actually pretty all right. +5. I'm all right with that. I'm still
No,
below.
I'm 5.
I'm 4. Oh, what the
Come on,
fuck?
good roll. Good roll, good roll, good roll. No,
Bro.
bad roll.
I am still under 60. Reilly is squishy.
I'm still
Wait,
under
wait.
70.
What am I rolling for?
Hit dice. What level are you doing?
Fighter.
Cool. So you want to roll a number. You got the number. Just hold on. You don't have the number. You may not have the number. Roll the D10. Mishti, and then add your Constitution modifier
Yeah.
to it. Yeah, that's 8 total. 6 plus 2. Yeah.
Is that my Constitution modifier or no? Just 8, right?
8. Yeah, you roll the 6 plus 2.
Oh, okay, I'm done. Okay.
All right.
Let's just
Cool.
say, for canon purposes, we learned this, like our new skills after the fight and the encounter with the chem. because it would be strange to suddenly have Reilly know how to control water and summon a storm cloud. Just like, oh, I saw some sharks today, now I know how to control water.
Maybe the experience of being fully submersed in water gave you this inspiration.
Perhaps, but he's done that several times.
Hasn't done it
Combat
lately.
underwater, though. It awoken something within. Awoken? Awoke? I don't know.
Simon, any new spell slots we might gain, do we gain those as filled?
I'd say yes,
Okay, sweet.
just for the sake of this.
And I believe all that Reilly needs now is the control water and storm cloud. What was it? Storm sphere? Thunder sphere?
Storm
Sphere. That's the one. Yeah. Everything else is taken care of.
Sorry, what spells?
Control water
Mhm.
and storm sphere.
Okay, sure.
I get a cantrip, right?
Oh yeah, I get a cantrip too. I think I said thunderclap.
I can make you a thunderclap. Right.
Can you, Simon? Can
No,
you?
I can't do shit. Brennan, did you figure out what spells you're taking?
For my cantrip, I'm gonna do. Actually, hold on. I'll post it shortly here.
Yeah, if it is, it's just type in the chat what spells you guys are going to do. Whoever can do spells, so I can have like an actual easy access to it and not just having to remember it with my big dumb smooth brain. Goodbye, Craig.